But what if it never happened? Imagine being here for 12 months, couldn't be me, Cloud! Oh my god. It truly has been that long, huh? That's crazy, man. It's been 12 months since I chose to abandon my flesh. Thank you so much, Cloud, for the 12 months, I appreciate it. Panda! 12 months! Oh my god. Man. I'm so sorry, chat, that I couldn't get a stream in on the 29th, on the actual 1-year anniversary. I really wanted to, but like 2-3 hours before, I was just feeling really, really wobbly, and I didn't want to risk it. I couldn't risk it, so I decided ultimately not to. But we can somewhat celebrate it today with my favorite Genshin Impact event of the year, because it's time for Lantern Rite, which you guys know how much I love Lantern Rite. We actually played Lantern Rite on stream last year. It was like one of the first streams that I did as a VTuber, I believe. It was like in the second week or something like that. So yeah, that works somewhat. Let's go in. I immediately got a world join request from Lucy. Sorry, Lucy. I'll once again be met with my arch nemesis, Zhao. Real, honestly. So yeah, I have not played anything of the Lantern Rite. As you can see, the quest is entirely incomplete. We're gonna be doing all three. We're gonna be doing all 3 acts today. Because I want to do the whole thing in one sitting, because I thought that would be fun. So yeah, I hope that you all grab some popcorn and enjoy the ride together with me for this. Basically, the TLDR is if the cutscene has the Lantern Rite motif, I will be happy. If it doesn't, I will need to be... I will be a lot harder to please if it doesn't have the Lantern Rite motif. So, we'll see. Already some minor decorations popping up, I can see. Whee! I'm just gonna go get straight into it, because I don't know how long this is. Hutao! Hello! Oh, Hutao not voiced, is my guess. Right, I forgot. I'm probably gonna have to voice a lot of characters for this, aren't I? It wasn't there last year, yeah, which was my biggest disappointment. Actually, no, I was pretty disappointed with last year. It wasn't bad, but it left a lot to be desired for me.
Look, it's Hutao! She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi? Hey! Stop right there!
Oh, Zhangling is voiced. Nice. Hello, Zhangling.
Oh, Xiangling!
It's mostly a character quest instead of a reunion. Yeah, that was my biggest complaint, and then the second biggest complaint was no Lantern Rite motif in the cutscene.
I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya.
It's not typically your job to scare me. That is Hutao's job.
Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hutao.
Speaking of being scared.
I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now, or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on.
Oh, that's the lore behind the skin? Zhangling made it?
Ooh, what kind of outfit is it?
That's cute.
A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Rite.
Bright red. Color of Lantern Rite. Do you know why the Lantern Rite is my favorite event yet? There's a Hu Tao skin? Yeah.
But just so you're aware, Hu Tao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come, or spends the whole time staring into space.
No, that's just normal girl stuff, Xiangling. Sometimes a girl just gotta go through that. I'm sorry. That's just how it is.
I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon.
Red actually has more positive connotations in the color theory. Yeah, and one of them is a war crime. If you put it in a red positive cross, you can't use a red like plus sign for like health type stuff, because that's a war crime. I remember when Among Us had to change it from red to green because of the Geneva Conventions.
Paimon was just thinking that she looked kind of troubled.
We've never seen Hu Tao like this before. What could it possibly be? Just then, you feel something cool against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eyes. Guess who? Happy Lantern Rite director who had recognized the dulcet tones anywhere, Zhongli. Ah, wonderfully you still remember my voice. That means you must have missed me a lot. Her skin is so cute. If I had Hu Tao, I would have gotten it. Happy Lantern Rite!
Wow, Hu Tao! Is that a new outfit? It looks great!
Oh my god, the little happy thumbs up. Oh, thanks to Xiangling. Apparently it was custom made by a designer from Fontaine. I hope it didn't put you out too much.
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration.
Oh, hell
We
yeah.
got talking and really hit it off. So it was no trouble at all.
Didn't Hoya add a seamstress character before? It's answering that Xiangling made it? No, it would be Chiori. It wasn't entirely her. Yeah, the seamstress is Chiori, who is from Fontaine, so Chiori might have actually made it. Maybe we'll see Chiori in the event. I don't know. Well, that's good. Thanks again, Xiangling. You have quite exquisite taste.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
So, Hu Tao, what's been bothering you? Huh? Why would you ask that? Is it my tone of voice? Not as sweet and melodious as you're used to?
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hu Tao, but we're your friends.
No, Chiori
You
is...
can't hide how you're feeling
Chiori is
from us,
Fontanian,
no
no?
matter how hard you may try.
Is Chiori from... Yeah, Chiori is a fashion designer from Inazuma who runs her boutique in Fontaine. There we go. There we go. Alright. Wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, I've been struggling with a work-related thing.
Work-related? You mean the funeral
Yeah,
pyre?
I'm struggling with some dead motherfucker. Uh-huh. So, you see, it's part of my duty as the director. Besides, it's Lantern Rite. I don't want you worrying about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. So, relax. Everything will be A-okay, because Director Hu will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first.
Yeah.
Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Yup, it's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Let's go get Kuching. She'll know what to do.
Huh? You think Kuching would be able to help?
She can at least teach Hu Tao about work-life balance. No, she can't. Kuching's awful at that.
Good
You kidding me?
idea. Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool
Ooh.
stuff to do.
Okay.
Forget about work for now, Hu Tao. Come have fun with us. Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy. Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. A real meeting. I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
I'm on. Not professional, damn it. How about this? You guys go on ahead, and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at One Mean Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Hell yeah. Count me in. I could never turn down Jiang Ling's cooking.
Me neither. Paimon's drooling already.
Sounds like a plan. Hope your meeting goes well, Hu Tao. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. I'll join you as soon as I can. Lantern Rite Act 1. First stanza. Liyue celebrates as 8 adepts something. As 8 adepts face a hidden calamity. Oh, great. Oh, I didn't read that part of the quest title. Hidden calamity time, I suppose.
Full throttle.
Aw, Kuching's not voiced. Damn it. Unlucky. This is the custom gift envelope stall. You can pick your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. If you're interested, Madame Lanyan, please take a look.
I take it these coins go inside the envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
I like Lanyan's voice so far. That's right. These are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Gujan sigils that represent different blessings. Take this one, for example. This design is...
The sign of Vice Ravana! Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity.
Who is she? I don't remember her at all? That's correct. You don't remember her at all because she's new. She literally came out this update. Came out like a couple days ago.
Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhang.
She's a new Liyue 4-star, who you can get for free, actually, by playing Lantern Rite. None taken, Madame Lan. Really, it's my honor to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale, and were renowned for their proficiency in the mystic arts.
You flatter me, Lady Yuhang. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyan sigils is very impressive. A rare find in the Liyue harbor of today. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud. And given your level of erudition in this area, I may find myself requesting your help in the future.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhang. Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. And Jiangling too. I was just thinking about you this morning, wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. I hope you're keeping a reasonable work-life balance this year. Oh, don't even go there. Ministry of Civil Affairs has had so much to do this Lantern Rite. Oh, before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lanyan. A second. Ahem. Drinking some water. I'm still a little bit, coffee. Occasionally. My throat still hurts a tiny bit. Oh, before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lanyan, a master craftswoman from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Interesting that Kuching is wearing your bot skin. Kind of needed not only for you, but for the entire game. No, she's not wearing her skin. That's her usual, that's her regular outfit. She hasn't worn her Lantern Rite outfit since the Lantern Rite that it came out. Even for, like, subsequent Lantern Rites, she doesn't wear it. Which does upset me. I feel like they need to put Kuching, Shenhe, Ganyu, Ningguang, they need to put all of those characters in their outfits for Lantern Rite, and I'm kind of upset that they don't. Xingqiu is another one. Madame Lan, allow me to introduce...
The Traveler, his buddy Paimon, and Xiangling.
Oh,
Hello.
hi. It seems like you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting. Meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef.
Yeah,
A
you
good
are one of the
one,
most
but
renowned
it's not
chefs in
that
Liyue,
much to get
Xiangling. What the
excited
fuck
about.
are you talking about?
You don't need to include me just to be polite.
No, you do.
Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
Hello, Madame Lan. Nice to meet a master craftswoman.
Please, call me Lanyan. And I'm no
Lanyan.
master craftswoman. Just a humble maker of handicrafts.
I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me and I'll show you. Alright. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum bum. God, I love the vibes of Liyue when Lantern Ride's being set up. Here it is. This is a game for the street fair where you duel with Rattan figures. It's called Immortal Combat. There are 8 Rattan figures in total. Rattan? I don't know. And thanks to some ingenious design work, they can move around on their own. Madame Lan took inspiration from the legend of the 8 Adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
Sounds amazing! But what are the 8 adepts? Are they like adepti?
They're not actual Adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have had Adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts.
Wow,
Interesting.
Paimon's never heard that story before.
Neither have I. They were only around for a short time, and it was 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, so their stories aren't nearly as well known as those of the actual Adepti. Also, did you notice this year's Mingxiao lantern when you arrived in the harbor? I didn't, actually.
Shaped like a huge tree, right?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, it said that during the Archon War period, there was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit. A tree who was also a god named Tao Do.
Oh, I think I heard that one from a storyteller once. The sanctification of Tao Do.
Tao Do,
So
not
Tao
Do.
Do is the giant tree?
And this tree was also a god? Correct. Back then, people thought that behind Tao Do was the realm of the dead. And if you committed grave sins in life, your soul would be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife.
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taudu when you die." It's very insulting, though, so don't go around repeating it.
That is kind of funny, actually. When the Archon War arrived, Tao Do was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and death began to encroach on the realm of the living.
Oh no! And then what?
That's where the sanctification of Tao Do comes in. The 8 adepts rose up to solve the crisis, and laid down a great magic array to purify Tao Do.
Exactly. After that, Tao Do's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border, separating the living of Liyue from the dead. Damn, we're getting a lot more, like, dead people lore, or like what happens to dead people lore recently. Obviously the entirety of Natlan with, like, Natlan's ley lines in the Night Kingdom, and now this. That's interesting.
Wait! The border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
Interesting.
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guiqiang one, a Lianshan one, and...
Right. The 3 hermits of Guizang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Tao Du. Collectively, the 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhong hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
Huh. I know one of the hermits was Wind Reader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Chiman divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale. His descendants became the Lan clan, and kept the art of Chiman divination alive. Madame Lan, correct me if I'm wrong?
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim, although my personal knowledge of Chiman divination is very patchy.
The second hermit's story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and a line, and became known to the people as the Yunlai Angler. You may have heard of Yunlai swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. Both that style and its more ancient variant have their origins in the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that? Because it sounds like something right out of a martial arts novel.
It does, kind of.
So what about the third hermit?
Just noticed that there isn't any content for HSR for Chinese New Year. Kind of sad. Last year animation was really nice. Yeah, I did notice that too. It's interesting that they didn't. That would be the Wuwang kid, also known as Old Man Wuwang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Qihong sigils, which he used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. The Wangshang funeral parlor should be the best acquainted with his story, since their founders were said to have studied under the Wuwang kid. They were just ordinary people like you and me, but when faced with mounting disasters, they used what strength they had to guard the border between life and death. Fortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of a secret art which the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
So it's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
I heard from Hu Tao that she is a flaming staff handed down
Staff
by her
of Homa.
forebears. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals. But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well these Guizhong hermits sound pretty legit. How about the 2 sages and the 3 beasts? What's their story?
One was Sage Hu, master of gourd crafts, and other was Sage Jian, an expert in bronze mirrors. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practice the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of the 2 sages of Lianshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate.
Oh well, that's a domain we're gonna go into.
That's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
Is my guess. As for the 3 beasts, their retreat was Mount Taodu. Mount Taodu. Hence the 3 beasts of Taodu. As their title suggests, those 3 were not humans.
So, what were they? Monsters or something?
They were... Ganyu? Lesbian gets distracted in thought upon seeing wife.
Huh? All 3 of them?
Aw, no voicing for Ganyu. Unlucky. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Oh, right. Ganyu's here. Okay.
Banger voicing Paimon. Oh, that was really good. Replay that.
Oh, right. Ganyu's here. Okay.
Oh, that was funny. Insane shade towards Ganyu. She did not need to catch that. There was no fucking reason for that. But that was really funny. Oh, right. Ganyu's here. Okay. Happy Lantern Rite, Ganyu. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything?
Of course not.
What is it? Ningguang's back? Yes, the others have arrived too. Got it. Thanks. My apologies, everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to.
Aw, what? Not you too? Seems like everyone's busy with work.
You know what it's like. The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. Don't worry, everything's fine. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything that the street fair has to offer, and if you find anything not to your satisfaction, we will welcome your feedback. Bye for now, everyone. And there they go. The wives. 1 second. Ganyu. What is it, traveler? Don't forget to take breaks. Look after yourself.
The traveler's being especially nice today.
Yeah, 'cause
checking in on everyone's well-being.
We've played this game about 4 times, Zhangling. This is number 5.
Well, what other option does he have? It's not like he can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care, and I hope you'll do the same. Bye! Already I like this lantern ride more because we're going past so many different characters in like the first 20 minutes.
I actually have something I need to do as well. So I should get to the Wangshang funeral parlor.
Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise.
Yippee!
Perfect. Hu
Hit it.
Tao should have joined us here
Ah, my
by now.
soundboard stopped working.
I guess her
I'm hitting my
meeting
yippee button.
overran. Why don't we head to the funeral parlor?
Why don't we?
Okay, let's go.
Stuck without Yippee. Please work. Damn it. Whoa! Those the 8 adeptus? 8 adepts, that's the name. Ooh, hold on. That's new music. Hello, Alden. There we go. Ooh, hey, there's a minor 4th in there. Okay, well, we're not gonna do any of this yet. We're gonna do the story first. I'm also still recovering from an illness, but I'm having fun doing Lantern Rite. Alright, well, no, we don't want to do any of that. Talk to Mika? Custom gift envelope number 1? Talk to Mika? As in, Mika from Mondstadt? Huh. Alright, well, there's gonna be a bunch of... Yeah, and then the Festive Fever, this is where, yeah, you can select a character. You can claim your outfit once you get 1,500. Get Zhangling's outfit. And then you can pick a Leeway 4-star. Oh my god. There's so many Leeway 4-stars. I mean, there's a new one every year, so obviously, right? Mika is a guy. I'm obviously gonna grab Lanyan, because I already have all the other ones. Alright, let's go to the funeral parlor.
Try and stop me!
Earlier, just outside the funeral parlor. So, in other words, Butler Ann, you'd like to go without the drums?
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
Is E6 Mawika just infinite bike? No. No, I don't think that's what E6 Mawika does, but honestly, I could not tell you off the top of my head what it does. So, I'll have to check for you in a second. Understood. What about paper effigies for burning? We can do mansions, chariots, boats, or sedan chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound alright?
It sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Great. And will you be providing your own cinerary casket?
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of gloomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
This guy has a soothing voice. He does. He does have a soothing voice. Gloomwood's a good choice. Flame resistant, water resistant, and insect resistant. Now, what about the mourning tent and the procession? Did the family say what style they want? We can certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the Feiyun Commerce Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshang Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Alright. Very well. Then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs, one with a rich spine, 2 of them curved at the top, 36 seats, no more, no less, and all with fresh silk covers. But not just any silk, they should be decorated with the Feiyun symbols. At the front, we want a moon gate, grand preceptor armchair, and a bamboo railings. Sufficiently grand, but tasteful and measured. Would this be suitable, Butler Ann?
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
And the carriage?
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes, 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners, 4 items per set.
Okay, for the gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup, and fist, so 2 of each of those, and then we could do 2 clear passage banners, plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, and flying turtle banners.
That will do nicely.
Alright, last thing. How about the hanging banner and the portrait pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do
Dude, they're
one
so
incense
specific.
pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One is a changing room, the other is a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Did you want that embroidered?
Ah, I knew I missed
She's not
something.
writing down anything.
The
I am
family
extremely
neglected to
anxious.
consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Well, the Feiyun Commerce Guild is a large and prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof. As the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he has lived a very complete life. In which case, I'd recommend embroidering a bats of longevity motif and a cranes and deer of youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generation.
Excellent. I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Kinda have to at a funeral parlor, right? Of course. Think nothing of it. Huh? Ah, Miss Byron.
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningguang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Yujing Terrace.
Wow, that was quick. Alright, I'll head over in 2 ticks. Butler Ann, my sincere apologies, but I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Fairy, can I leave you to follow up on the Feiyun funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
Alright.
The Who family is truly blessed. It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Ah, yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Of course. You have my word.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh,
Hello.
hello. Can I help you?
Yes, actually.
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hutao. Is she here?
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere. Oh. Any idea when she'll be
A
back?
little cat in the background.
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some
I
time.
mean, she left for Lady Ningguang, so that probably will be sometime, actually.
If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent.
If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks. I thought Hutao would be done with work by now.
Paimon! Well, this f***ing stinks.
I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here. Why don't we go eat and come back later?
Yeah, I guess so.
Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hutao?
If Hutao comes back, that'll be an excuse to get a second meal.
It sounded like she's gonna be a while.
There we go.
Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back.
Xiangling gets it.
Okay, sounds good. Madam Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us.
Oh, she's concerned about something.
Madam Lan?
Someone in the family die?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Alright, Fairy, we'll head off then. Can you let Hutao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone.
Paimon, a person who definitely works hard for all the rest she's having.
Butler Ann?
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
There we go. Okay, so they are related.
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
She is.
Chenyu Vale.
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day, when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure. Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure.
That's crazy.
There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly. The whole thing seems very sinister.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition?
I doubt it, but sure.
Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Man magic in Chenyu Vale. Penhead fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but with his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think.
Yeah.
Sorry, look at me rambling away. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid. Please forget I said anything and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Don't worry, Butler Ann. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion.
Yeah, no shit. Of course they
Client
do.
confidentiality is paramount.
Right, food time. Meow. Also, don't you sell like special lantern Rite things now? Yeah, you sell Zhao lanterns. Gimme. Also, give me all the other fireworks that I do not have yet. Because there's so many that I do not have, and I'm so sad that I couldn't use them when I hit AR-60. There we go. Quickly blow like a million more on fireworks. No big deal.
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad!
Dead.
Over here, Xiangling.
Never mind, he's fine.
Oh, there he is! He's over at Ying R's place. Let's go say hi!
Launch all 1,000 of the Xiao Lanterns at the same time? Based. I will be buying them every single day.
Huh? Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
Oh, Timaeus? Wait, what? Why is he here?
That scent.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out. I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it. Let's just get him to a doctor.
If you're sure. I'm very grateful for the help.
All right.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
Is there a thing or two you don't know something about, Lanyan?
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chen Yu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get Timaeus to Boo Pharmacy. And don't
Oh, are
forget
we gonna
to
say
tell
hi
me when you're
to
done.
Baiju and Chi-Chi?
Thank you all.
Please tell me we're gonna say hi to Baiju and Chi-Chi. Bring all the Leeway characters in. Thank you. Or Baiju takes him to the back room for examination. You are surprised to see 2 other familiar faces there. Yo! Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, Xingqiu and Changyun. Glad you 2 actually fucking show up. Thank you. Here's hoping it will be.
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Xingqiu's brother? Xingqiu. It's alright. These are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. Oh, no, it's not Xingqiu's brother. I'm like, dude, fucking daily Xingqiu's brother is about to have a field day of Xingqiu brother mention. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he's slipped into a coma.
Oh no! Sorry to
Oh,
hear that.
fuck.
That sounds really serious.
That does sound fucked up, actually. It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Well, he is over 100 years old now. It's just, we're struggling to come to terms with it. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So this is, for the people that are not, like, caught on, this is the same person that the butler Anne was talking to Hu Tao about, that they are making funeral arrangements for. This is the same person. Xingqiu is of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. This is that person that they are talking about, if you hadn't connected the dots yet. Or at least I'm assuming it is. So I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room there was definitely a strange chill in the air, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. And what is it? Well, this is just a theory, but I think that it's fine. You can say. It's Feeder of Death. Sign that death is near.
Oh
Oh,
no. Sancho, this must be so hard for you.
thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under these circumstances. I believe my brother's already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baiju can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying. Baiju, there he is.
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel as fit as a twiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
It's nothing serious. Probably
Baiju's
just
voice!
exhaustion from the
Yippee!
long journey. Then not resting properly afterwards.
Please tell me the snake is voiced.
It's all my fault.
If we do get a snake voice.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Ying R says, you helped bring me here. Thank you ever so much. Nah, don't mention it.
Ying-R, you should probably get this guy back right away. Baiju says he needs to rest.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
I'm so glad that we're seeing, like, almost all of the Leeway characters. Just immediately. This is the kind of Lantern Rite I want, you know? It sucks that it's not voiced this time around. That does suck, but, like, ultimately, I don't really mind that much. I'm just glad that we get to see a little bit of content from all of these people.
Ah, Master Xingqiu.
I'm so glad I don't have to do Baiju's voice. I couldn't do it
situation's looking
justice.
a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Ah! Unlucky. Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
Accelerated aging? What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far,
Hey, at least we got
I
some
have
Chong
not
Chong
managed to
content.
determine the cause.
Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I've never witnessed such a malady. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous. But his lordship is so advanced in years already. That's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years off their lives?
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
Baiju even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Chingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky. Oh, and speaking of Chingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
To Xingsha Village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Chingsa Village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Qingsha Village not too long ago. My father went with him. Just as we suspected. What is it? I've heard the rumors about a god's remains in Qingsha. Is that what's causing this? God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden palace in Qingsha Mountain, the Qingshe Mountain range called the Hidden Palace of Zhao Formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, with which it suppressed countless evil spirits. The most revered of them being a god known as Tao Du.
Wait, so Tao Du's remains? That's what's causing this mystery
You see, it's all connected, and it was all foreshadowing.
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Chingsa village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
God, Baiju, why do you have to have such a slutty waist in your model? Why you gotta do that, man? For what purpose? Sorry, someone's gotta say it. I mean, I respect it, king shit, but also, like... You know? That's right. The slightest trace of God remains, and Baiju and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Chingsa village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help? He should have a proper coat on his shoulders instead of a flat cape, SMH.
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baiju.
Merely doing my duty.
Well, you take care of yourself too, Baiju.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
About that. Bro starts coughing as soon as he sprints. Traveler, Paimon, it was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. My pleasure, both of you. Bye, everyone. And don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, all right?
That's true.
We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Damn. Actual reasonable dialogue from Paimon. Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. Okay, well, you didn't need to phrase it like that, Shangya. Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
I like Paimon's voicing in this quest so far. You know, recently a phrase that Hu Tao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So, how about we go for a meal together in a few days' time when everything's calmed down? Sounds great, I'm free whenever. Then it's decided. See you in a few days.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Do business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Lanyan seems quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Yeah, they've been fucking cooking. Oh right, the fireworks are gonna keep popping up in my inventory. Yeah, just accept that the fireworks will keep popping up.
Rev the engines!
Alright, we're over here.
Ah, you're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
Oh, you shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. Well, that's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger, honorary knight. I can't thank you enough. Please, let us give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means.
What phrase means? Oh, right. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. Okay, but he makes a joke about a metaphor. That doesn't mean he doesn't understand the metaphor. It is Timaeus. He probably doesn't understand the metaphor.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
All right, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
I really like Paimon's voicing in this quest. Wait. Alright.
Yes.
To be fair,
I
I've grown a
almost
lot
forgot
more
to
attached to
mention,
Paimon over the last
She
year.
said she went to catch up with Director Who.
Especially in that one.
She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Oh. Well. Ying-ar, I'd like 3? Oh. What's this? Is Center Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Ying-ar had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Do you use Paimon's VAs trying out something new? Yeah, I don't know. I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Yeah, because it's not. Correct. You probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
That's probably the point. Oh, Lady of Culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
I love Hu Tao's eyes, for the record. They're really, really pretty. Wait, I see it now. You're from the Lan lineage of Shen Yu Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece. The Jade Plum Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of Tao Du. Am I right or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture. But alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. I hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh?
I like Hu Tao.
Grandpa was right. Leo at Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
She ain't exactly the average customer, Lan Yen.
Director Who? I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Why, thank you, Miss Ying-ar. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Who?
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Ying-ar, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng
The
Funeral
Hu
Parlor.
Tao.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform. With the Harmony hexagram hat?
No more.
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Yeah.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Ying-ar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh?
Okay.
What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor. God, we're really just going on a goose chase for Hu Tao, aren't we?
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
What if those are like protective things for whatever the like illness or ailment is that Timaeus and Xingqiu's great-grandfather are suffering from? What if it is some sort of like special thing that Lanyan's putting in place for those people just to, like, protect them or something. I don't know.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever
Hey, Blake.
it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
I guess you did make the stream.
Try and stop me!
Speed ran the grocery shopping.
Miss Undertaker?
Yeah.
Are Hutao and Madame Lan back yet?
God damn it.
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Ah, wild goose chase of Hutao.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hutao had
This
another
quest is just the
appointment.
goose chase of Hutao. I love it.
Find them?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hutao is dealing with a private matter?
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning. But recently, she's been getting here before the sun's up.
Oh, wow.
She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hutao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli. He's closer
love to talk to
her than I
Zhongli.
am.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where could we find him? Probably sipping
Take me
tea
to Papa
somewhere, right?
Zhongli, CEO of GEO.
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
For the first time ever, Hutao is not running around dying people and giving out discounts. God, I love Hutao. Oh! What was that? That Yunjin? I think that's Yunjin.
Oh yeah, Paimon here's singing! Seems like Zhongli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi.
Let's go say hi. Yeah, he's up there.
Rev the engines!
Please tell me a Zhongli and Yunjin. If Yunjin's actually in this quest, I'm gonna be really happy. Yay! Yippee! I love Yunjin. Aww, no CEO of GEO voicing, unfortunately. Remarkable, Miss Jun. You have breathed fresh life into an old classic, and I dare say surpassed the original. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice.
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You are as stunning as
Sir
ever.
Yun?
And if that was you out of practice,
Translation
well,
error.
the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Hey Zhongli! Hey Yunjin! How's it going?
Only your JP singing is here. That was Chinese singing. That wasn't JP. That was actual Chinese. That was the Chinese opera style. But yeah, obviously that's there because that's done by a different VA. Wow, Traveler and Paimon. What a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. You here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
It's okay. Master Liu. These two are good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing, a few more minutes won't do me any harm.
Aw, thanks Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhongli then? No? How might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hutao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. He could be most anywhere.
Oh. Great, well this is just fantastic.
Paimon, the snarkiness of your voice in this update, I respect it. I respect it a lot. Is it something important? The thing she left behind, I mean?
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible just in case she really needs it.
Show the rattan figure.
Oh, goodness. That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
Why this music? Wow. Oh. Pentad rattan? So you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it. That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life.
I doubt it.
And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me. I don't want that thing anywhere near me.
Relax, it's fine. This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
Madame Lan? You mean from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Chenyu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely,
No,
why
you're
would the
going
Lans of
too
Chenyu
fast,
Vale
buddy.
have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
You're going too fast.
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
Thank you, Paimon. I love how they actually panned the camera from Zhongli to a slime there. That's really fucking funny. The latter is certainly the more compelling theory, Master Liu. You appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice the Juhuan single... Oh, God, Liyue language. The Guyan sigil on this particular rattan figure. Zhongli is a lesbian? Real, Ray. Thank you. You're so fucking right. Hello, Ray. Welcome in. You're so real for that.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sign of the... Vice Ravana. Okay, Vice Ravana. Got it. This is the sign of the Vice Ravana, one of the 4 main exorcism sigils. Most upstanding and auspicious sign, but by no means cursed. Matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I'm somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it, Master Liu.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now.
Me when I just try to come up with conspiracy theories on the spot and don't think about common sense moment.
This makes way more sense than Madame Lan going around trying to curse people to death.
Yeah, it does. I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Lan also purposely left this behind to keep Tamea safe and well.
Yeah. In all likelihood, yeah.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Soon enough, Rosa's gonna start doing voice acting instead of music. Oh god, no. Oh dear god, no. Yeah, me playing so many games that have fucking missing VAs and I have to do all the voicing myself. Any ideas, Zhongli? The director's mind is a labyrinth. I could not hope to comprehend. He probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
He's never mentioned that. But as the director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised, and even a little unsettled, if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree. I've known Hu Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed. The director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
Real. I think Mr. Zhongli just means you two should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole
Zhongli
thing
is calm about everything,
Paimon.
Paimon. That doesn't help. If it's Liyue's looming disaster, Zhongli will be calm, okay? Nothing fucking changes with this guy. You two ought to be enjoying that, to be out enjoying the festivities. The Lantern Rite only comes around once a year after all, so make the most of it. My guy has been calm about things since 7,000 years ago. He's too old to care. Yeah, exactly. If you're still worried, take this. Yo, he's got money! If I had an applause sound right now, I'd play it. He's got money. The first ever Zhongli character development. Not real money, so it doesn't count. I wish to be like Zhongli when I'm older, except the broke part, real. It's a fortune coin. It had recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow, Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a Lantern Rite to remember.
Goodness gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there.
No,
Is that
Paimon's real.
one of the fabled Rex coins?
Rex coin?
Rex coin. What, is that the new Zhongli shit coin? Zhongli started a cryptocurrency, Rex coin to the moon. Hawk to a girl could never.
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the
new
typical
shit
coins
coin.
you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
It certainly once did. This is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor, Master Liu. Almost certainly a replica, but I can introduce you to the vendor if you're interested. Oh, Paimon is not amused.
So it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a
I
family
mean, you were
heirloom
right
of
about
great
it having
value.
passed through the hands of the Geo Archon at least once. Right now. Traveler, please take this. May it bring you a comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin?
Real.
How is that
Oh, I need
supposed to
those.
work?
Can I get some of those, please? Anti-anxiety coins. That sounds great.
Well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you.
Anti-anxiety coin? You mean money? Yeah.
Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Very well. The walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. Dude, we've met like almost the entire Liyue cast at this point. By the way, I'll be performing the Sanctification of Tao Du on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me. Do we get Yunjin opera during the Lantern Rite cutscene? Yes, please?
Oh, that's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there.
Yeah.
We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Tao Du were.
Oh, really? Well, for starters, the three beasts of Taudu are also known as the three immortals of Taudu. They were the lone butterfly on the of the Crimson Flame, the jade-plumed Silverwing, and the gold-eyed Celadon Mare. Three auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The lone butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon Mare? What kind of creatures were
Mare,
they?
not Mare. What am I doing? I'm thinking of the Mare Javari, which is why I pronounce it like that. Silverwing was a swallow, and the Celadon Mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Taudu, Silverwing and Windreader went wandering together, but the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Qingsha mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon Mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The lone butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Taudu's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called the 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape, and the lone butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated, and so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost. According to the legend, Old Man Wu Wang, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh.
And then he taught that
to the founders of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, right?
That's the secret technique of the funeral parlor. Right. Exactly. That's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. So, although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Liyue is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 Adeptus purified Taudu.
Now we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yunjin.
Now Zhangling is like, y'all, my cooking finished 3 hours ago. Where the f*** are you? My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much or you'll tire your voice out. Thanks. I appreciate it. See you around. You already ate it, maybe more. Hello.
Hey, guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever! Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat.
Damn. Got me there. Fuck.
Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will.
Okay. I'm sure someone would like that.
Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in. Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous. Sounds like you have a tough life, hey, Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again.
Fucking excuse me? Oh my god! Oh my god, Shangli! Jesus Christ!
Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
At least I've never charged you for a single meal.
That may be true, but you also pretty much never feed Paimon on time. I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side.
Damn right.
Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
Oh, me when I'm yawning. Hey, that's Act 1. There we go. Talking about Paimon like a puppy. Yeah, a little bit, huh? Do-do-do-do-do, Oh, we get the recipe for the dish Yangling just made. Ba-da-dum. You'll never be Paimon on time. You're an adult. What the hell?
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check.
Yes, let's.
Hey there, it's us again.
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is that normal?
Not exactly, but it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well, in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
Yeah. Coming? Oh my god. We really are just getting the entire Leeway cast. Fucking finally, man. Oh my god. Already this is so much better than last year's Lantern Rite. Like, genuinely, it's so much better. Hey, I spy the Traveler and Paimon. Man, how long's it been? Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, hey, Gaming.
Happy Lantern Rite, Gaming.
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Chen Yu Vale. It works out nicely, because my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway. So 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on. A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chen Yu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that? Have we seen Ningguang or Beidou yet? Nope, not yet. But I'm sure that we will.
No. We just ran into Xingqiu a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Phew, you scared me there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak. And on the one job that we were specifically told this has to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Xingqiu's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Oh, the Baiju part is news to me, but anyway, the master from the Feiyun Commerce Guild says they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst, so don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Xingqiu?
Probably. Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu's already back home in Chen Yu Vale. He and his brother made the trip together. Xingqiu brother mention? Xingqiu brother mention real? Daily Xingqiu brother? Oh my god. Damn, that's crazy. We got we got proof that Dahlia is real and a Xingqiu brother mention in the same year. He and his brother made the trip together. Something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check in with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
Alright, well, I'd better get moving. Next time we're going for dim sum. Alright, you're on, Gaming. I love Gaming's vibes. I know, like, the fact that last year's Lantern Rite was entirely focused on him.
What are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
The fact that last year's Lantern Rite was entirely focused on him kind of pissed me off a little bit, but I do really enjoy Gaming. The most curious coincidence. He was searching for you too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now.
Oh?
This is a different situation.
About
About Chi-Chi.
What?
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
Okay.
She still hasn't come back from her
Oh!
herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Why didn't you check the same day?
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
That's unlike Chi-Chi.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There's also a rule in the notebook which says, not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But she's now over a day late, and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never. Hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
No, that's very fair. Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Where did you send her to go herb gathering?
Wulong Hill, in the Chingsa mountain range.
Oh god, no wonder she got lost.
Chingsa again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there. I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
Right. The funeral parlor is no master. Eugene Terrace calls the troops. Go to Wu Wang Hill. No, that's right near the ocean. I want to grab this one. Yeah.
Try and stop me!
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever?
No, not really.
Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
Kind of how this place has always been. Oh.
Rise with the sun!
Oh, they have a little blue aura around them. They don't normally have that.
Show no mercy! Get to work!
Look! It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures! Does that mean she's been here?
Probably, and likely with Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting! The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wulong Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too!
Yeah, my guess is that they're trying to cleanse it somehow. Then what happened to Chi-Chi?
One second, Oh, okay. Hear Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
I'd say the Night Kingdom, Cloud, is probably on the creepier side. Because, you know, it's where the actual dead are, like the souls of the dead, reside in the Night Kingdom. At least, like, Night Kingdom pre-cleansing of the Abyss.
All right, then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough.
Zhao? My guess is Zhao.
Ghost incoming!
Yelan! Oh my god! Damn, okay. More and more leeway count. Alright, bring him in. Fuck, okay. Hold up. It's me.
Yelan, what are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kinda was, just not by ghosts, apparently.
Yeah, that's right. I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead.
But we have to find Chi-Chi.
Blue
She went
Kafka!
missing around here, and she could be in danger.
Kafka before Kafka was real. I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found an herb gatherer's basket way up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi, but I don't think she's here anymore.
Huh. What makes you so sure?
Because I scoured this whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe, but beyond this point, I can't be sure. So you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well. No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Qingsha Village. Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Baiju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Qingsha Village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Qingsha Village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it. The brunt of it.
The plot
Fuck,
thickens.
I can't speak. Plot thickens. I bet Hu Tao and Lanyan knew something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they've gone.
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang. Alright, Ningguang.
What? Why?
Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away.
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lanyan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Just googled Kafka's considered as one of his literary blood relatives, to be Dostoevsky, so I'm calling it Yelan Dostoevsky, and no, there isn't any reason for this except funny, based. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. Up to the J Chamber? No, okay. Right, Mawika?
Full throttle!
Meow. Oh no. She's dead. Mawika's dead. Beto! And Ningguang too. In the past, I would have said no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. You sure have a way with words. Alright, fine. It's a yes. Gate of Fright, Union Stone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beidou to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. The deal is sealed, and then the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now. So, what about your share, How much will that rob me of? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob the Qianchuan. Not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with... Damn! Okay. Girlie said keep the change and your hairpins are too fucking fancy in the same sentence. Saves me a trip to the market, right? Oh, fantastic. Oh, hey, Traveler and Paimon.
Ahoy there, Captain Beto!
Ah, little Paimon. That bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. He's conscripting you, by the way. Got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
Ah, sorry. I got a dash. See you around, folks. God, I love Beto. What a little shit. Oh yeah, happy Lantern Rite. Her youth and optimism gone. Yelan clearly knows me well. She's brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beto said you were conscripting us? Beto never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? Traveler and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
Been where? Where's there?
I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lan Yen are currently stranded inside the border.
Border?
The border between life and death?
That border?
Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
Fair enough, fair enough. God, Paimon, you're snarky. Your snarkiness is going up, and I like it. You're getting a bit more of an actual talk and a lot more of a personality, and it's good. Just
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
fair enough, good job. Isn't Chi-Chi a bit past that? I mean, kind of, yeah. How are you so sure they're at the border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Qingse. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated, and sure enough, found an ominous presence on Wuwang Hill. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, and this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yelan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuwang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lan Yen. I'm about 90% sure all three of them are currently stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experiences exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can.
Yeah.
But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that? You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons that wants you in! Hey! Another one. He'll show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
There he is. Yelan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally he's been briefed on the situation. Understood, we'll head out right away. This rescue mission is of utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. Consider it done. Then I'll wait here for the good news. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. Don't go putting your feet up just yet, Yelan. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. We've now found the locations of the gates of life, concealment, fright, and injury. Is that right? Keqing and Ganyu are handling the gates of life and concealment, and Captain Beto has agreed to take the Crux fleet to guard the gate of fright. Are they gonna do the guarding ritual? Are they gonna do like this, the guarding 7 of the 8 gates thing? That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I think I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one other than you. Oh. I see. It's in the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we're working to calculate their positions based on what we know of the array so far. Shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Who, she said that if worst comes to worst, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. Yeah. Which would result in someone's sacrifice, would it not? But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? That's what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Interesting. Yeah, okay, yeah, Moika's dead. Moika fucking dies. We fell on the bike, unfortunately. All right. Oh, Zhao!
Xiao, you're already here.
Voiced? Oh, God, I'm gonna have to do Zhao's voice. It's you two. Where's Yelan? There's been a change of plan. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine. Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way. There are people stranded there. We have to get them back.
Exactly. Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please, go back and tell them to send Yelan instead.
What? Are we not good enough?
No, he cares about us too much. He cares about us too much, doesn't he? I would feel more comfortable sending Yelan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clan, plus she has extensive experience in battle. If anything was to happen to the traveler.
Oh, so you're just worried for his safety.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but he has extensive experience in battle too. Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we would go. That's evil. That's evil.
Huh? What do you...
Show Zhao the Rex coin from Zhongli.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my God.
So, this
Traveler,
is
you
a protective
bitch.
talisman that Zhongli gave us.
Oh, that's so
It
mean.
even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it. See?
Oh, that's so mean.
He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be
You fucking
consequences.
bitch. Thank you, Paimon, for immediately going along. Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis, none of his power. And we promised Zhongli we would go, :3.
Oh, drat! Zhongli swindled us!
Okay, enough of the bit, Paimon. Enough of the bit. What's worrying you, Zhao? I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further. So while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Right. Hu Tao understands the border. Oh, fuck. Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Yippee! Dare to trust us. Very well. Then hold tight. Oh, are we just going? Oh, we're just going. Alright. Oh, yeah, we're going to Wuong Hill first.
Oh, that was fast.
Oh, he took us on like a big jump with us, right? Or like a big like teleportation thing. Border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No. Balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Wangxing Funeral Parlor's domain. I am not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, feeder is leaking out. You simply need to find where the leak is, and that will be your entrance. Evil conquering! Bro used his burst.
That was amazing! So you can see Fetter?
With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it's feeder or not, we shall see soon enough. Let's go. Feeder Shut up, Cloud! Shut the Shut up! Bro actually said evil Oh my god, we're losing HP too. We are actually in burst mode.
Useless.
Attack the ball of feeder. Oh.
Monsters!
Maybe I'm the monster.
Useless.
Ball of feet. This is the place.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
It's Fetter, not feeder. One of my, of course, it's Fetter. Stupid man. As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, we'll be okay. Lean your head in for a second. Oh god, eager for that one, huh? Daka. Huh. What the fuck did you just do to me? Just wiggled your finger in front of my face?
Huh? What did you do?
I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the fetter. There's no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. A kiss, so true. I support Jouther. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Back in a jiffy. Oh, he's worried. Be extremely careful. Okay, cool. Want to see if there was extra dialogue. All right, border. Enter the border. That was your first favorite character in Genshin, my emo boy? Fair enough. He very much acts like boyfriend. He does. A little bit. I support it.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Press T to use Xiao's ability. Look at that.
Burn it down.
Suffer the wrath of East!
Wind Strider.
Open. Oh, a leeway chest. You shouldn't have.
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't
Yup.
that how we did it last time?
Down we go. Yeah, it keeps going.
Huh. We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet? Also,
they
it's
are.
kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time.
No, you can see
Maybe
the
try
energy
using Xiao's ability.
around the pillar here.
Yeah.
Hey, that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures! It just ran away! Let's go after it!
Oh my god, what? Where are you going, little guy?
The rattan figure is covered in fetter! How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more.
Well, we have these fuckers over here.
Show no mercy.
There it is. And we got a little guy escaping. Gonna go into one of those as well? Yep.
Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell.
Oh, there we go.
Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more.
There he is. Come back here. Going on a wild fucking goose chase again. There we go. Oh shit. Is the whole place collapsing? Oh, no, we are being transported. All right.
Ah! What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now?
Oh, it was an illusion. Oh shit, we've just dispelled the illusion.
Get ready to jump again.
Or are we just back? No, we're just back at the start. Aren't we? Yeah, we are. We're back here. Ooh, I mean, it looks a lot worse. Oh, yeah, there we go. So it was just an illusion. I'm sleepy. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much fetter. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. But so sleepy. What is this? Markiplier's Edge of Sleep? Hello?
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world asleep. Chi-Chi awake. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse. Woke Chi-Chi.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? Alright, Chi-Chi, let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs, Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise, her name's Hu Tao. Hu Tao? She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. Oh my god. No, don't bury me. Help. Hu Tao, you evil bitch. God, I love Hu Tao. Not so sleepy now, are you? No, wide awake with fright. Hey, it worked. Credit where it's due, it worked. Oh. I got the glitch vision.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
The monsters, you mean? No, us. Monsters? Gonna have to go and wash my dog, catch you later. Have a good dog washing. What? Bye, Blake.
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Wow, it's me, the monster.
Hu Tao,
What if
run,
I'm the
Chi-Chi.
monster?
Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
monster. What the? Oh, so it was you guys. Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess, the Chanchuan sent you? I knew she'd act if I missed on our meeting.
Wow, so Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Call Zhao's name. Oh, Zhao! Boyfie! You found them? Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming? Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. Monsters!
Drat! They must have sensed the new way out.
Let them come. It's their funeral, courtesy of Director Who. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off.
I'll help too. Do we get a team of the people here? Please tell me we get a trial team of that. Yeah! Wait, that's sick.
Please be gone.
Big
Orders
fan of that.
given, Orders received. Life goes on.
Time to go.
Flip and fly. Opening box of Adepti tricks.
God, I'm not used to this team.
Swift is the swan.
Oops.
See? Cross over.
Bonk. That's fun. That's fun that they give you the actual people that are there for your team. I like that.
You see, Xiao? Told you we'd be fine.
I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
That he is. You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're alright, but Chi-Chi absolved a little too much Fetter. Start from the beginning. What exactly happened? I was picking herbs, then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole, but instead, I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much Fetter, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Yeah, she's a fucking zombie. Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Yujing Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
Alright. Alright, let's not kill Mawika this time. Pow, 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 pow. I love how a girl who knows knows things about talismans completely ignoring one very visible in the middle of Chi-Chi's forehead. Yeah, kinda. Ooh, are those the 8 gates? That is a map of Leeway.
Ningguang! We got everyone back safely!
Chasm right there, Leeway Harbor, the stone terrace thing, fucking Wangshu Inn, Chengyu Vale right here. That right there is Jueyun Karst. Yeah, that is a map of Leeway. Stone gate up there. Impressive work, Traveler. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Eugene Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
See? And you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Chen Chuan. That's it, Chen Chuan. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apology necessary, Director Who. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I didn't think the situation would get this bad. So yeah, how bad is this bad? I'd like to know too, how dangerous is the situation we face, and how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse, like way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget, the border isn't part of the natural landscape. More like an old house that's gradually falling apart. It requires maintenance every once in a while, sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so, and of course, that's the responsibility of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small feather leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away with no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. Maybe it's the Abyss? I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right?
Mm-hmm.
It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Liyue's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Ah, yes. I've heard a little about the crisis there, but as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Thank you for the exposition. Thank you. That's good. That's really good to know. I like that. Yep, it's a demarcation line. Life on one side, death on the other. So if the border frails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death, just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the fetter won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Lady Chengchuan, any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Yes, we've deduced the locations of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Whoa, already? And Chengchuan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
Yeah. No, not the whole border. Just the part that's been giving us grief. Which is just as, well, reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. What is the 7 and 8 gates method? The 8 gates refer to the 8 key nodes in Liyue's ley lines. Life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select 1 gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
Right.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
Now, don't worry. That's the traditional interpretation, but people just assume that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. OMG, I have a candidate. Yeah, you want Zhao to go in there, don't you? I don't think they'd kill off a main character in an event that's gonna be gone in a week. If you ask me, as long as the Array Master can withstand the huge blast of Fetter, they'll be just fine. Chi-Chi? Oh? Do you have proof to back up the statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anybody wants to dispute that. It's not me. My source is that I made it the f up. It came to me in a dream. No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Chenchuan has found the remaining 4 gates. Director Who? Something to add, Lady Chenchuan? No, there's something else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago? Oh.
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
Phew. No, Lady Chengchuan. I don't think these two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the locations of all the gates by then. Alright, well, I've still got a lot of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now. Ooh, she looks
Sounds
nervous.
Good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Lan Yan. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Meet Lan Yan at the Adventurers Guild.
Rev the engines!
Traveler! Paimon! Over here!
So the two events that are very
Perfect
closely
timing.
related is what I
literally
got from
just
that.
posted my letter.
Probably, yeah. Same here, Fia. They probably are somewhat related, and Hu Tao just doesn't want to say it.
Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
No, but I am a little curious.
Well, yeah. Aren't the Lons of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Cheeman divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Cheeman arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Windreader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy. But my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Cheeman he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Oh, wow.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live.
That's
It
crazy.
gave Grandpa quite a fright.
Yeah, no, I'm unsurprised.
Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor. Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Who might know about all this.
Oh.
Right.
Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct
Yeah.
all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they can fix it.
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently, every soul in Liyue
They're gonna
is
have a
now
surge
living
of
under the
clients.
creeping
Let's
shadow of
fucking
death.
go!
But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
Time to give discounts. 2 for the price of 1. Bury in the same casket. Yeah, what's the deal with
Wait,
this rattan figure?
That's the one I left at Miss Ying Art Shop. It's actually a product of genuine Chiman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm.
It was meant to stay there.
I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time.
Oh.
I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like.
Yippee!
When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sent something similar around to Maus. So I made
Gotcha.
another one and left it at Scent of Spring.
So she did leave them, yeah.
Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border. We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu. She lit some incense, and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff. But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Whew, what an ordeal. Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Chiman art since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
Questions about the 7 and 8 gates method?
Wow! Good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not.
Yeah, that's a
I
good
figured
thing
she
to
might know.
Good thing to fucking know.
Huh? But Hutao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make
No,
sure
Hutao
the
just
person
doesn't want to
can
worry
withstand a
Ningguang.
strong blast of Feder.
I certainly hope that's true, but I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes. Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics, but she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
I don't think it's gonna be Chi-Chi. I think it's gonna be her. Cloud. I think it's gonna be Hutao. I think Hutao wants to do it herself. And it's why she's nervous and why she's not mentioning it to anyone. Because she's not sure. I think Hutao wants to do it herself.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
More like obfuscated the truth.
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yep. Hutao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
No way. Do you know anything about what happened back then?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill. I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill.
Yeah.
I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by 2 former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, really? Hu Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
Yeah. We can try.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out?
Then that's her choice. All we can do is try.
Alright, let's go find her and take it from there.
Alright. Back to the funeral parlor. Bum ba-da-dum. Is that like a little torch that you're meant to light?
Rise with the sun!
Ah! Okay, we're fine.
Hu Tao!
Traveler, Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already?
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
What were you looking at? What were you doing, huh? What were you doing, huh? We were just wanting to hang out. What were you doing? What were you up to? What were you doing? Something so amazing you wouldn't believe it. But I'm not showing you. Why? Is it a secret photo of me? Seriously though, you probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx it how? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore. So, keeping you out of the picture is probably for the oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Oh! Is that Hu Tao's dad and granddad? Oh! Look at how happy Hu Tao is! Oh, that's so precious! Oh my god! Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, my dad and my grandpa. Without this picture, I'd probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. So what happened? Ooh, painful question incoming. There was a border incident in Wuwang Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homa to burn away the fetter, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot. So that's why Hu Tao shut down a little bit when Ningguang asked about the Wuwang incident of 10 years ago. Right. Fuck. Okay.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
Yep. His mistake didn't just cost him his own life. It took most of the village out and left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout, but that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad. Well, he never admitted it, of course. But given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him. How old is Hu Tao? I thought she was in her 30s at least. My guess is that Hu Tao is only like in her mid-20s. She's like 25, 26 maybe. And then like when this all happened, like maybe Hu Tao was like 15, 16, because it was like about a dozen years ago. Between like Hu Tao was between 14, 16, now she's like 26. Maybe.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
How could I not? It would be the one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything, but he was a genius. He was, and still is, the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wangsheng arts by the age of 8. But by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating Feder all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him, and he messed up. Who else is there to blame if not him? Saying it like her dad died when she was still little, huh? Yeah, I don't know either.
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind, but my dad? He left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture.
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No, all it shows is that he was unable to let go. And the fact that he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during that ritual. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world we're all in, where we all are together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment, because he was afraid to die. He lost focus, and death won, taking his life and many others. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time. But as funeral directors, it's the one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death. The whole basis of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. He really let everyone down.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I choose not to hold back. There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken. Actually, yes, there are. They're not great fathers, but believe me, there are. Because a father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. So I'm gonna keep talking trash about him all I want. And on the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so that's a brief history on Wuwang Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Thank you for being so open with us. Did you think I'd hide it from you? Nah, we're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your question seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Fuck you, Dad, in a cool, supportive way. Yeah, exactly. Yes, in my highly professional opinion, yes.
Okay. That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There are still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Yujing Terrace in 2 days. This time, we're gonna turn death to ashes. Alright, part 2. 1 more to go. Part 3, the insanely long quest title. Achievement Arts and the Rite of Homa, the spirits are calmed and life is restored. Me when my quest title is the title of a fucking, what kind of anime is that again? An isekai anime. Light novel moment, yeah, exactly.
Today's the day Ningguang said to meet up again. Let's head to Yujing Terrace.
Oh.
Whoa, everyone's
That
here
counted? That counted as me going up high enough? That's really funny. Fucking teleported me up the mountain. Hey, Paimon. Did you have a good rest?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
How's the situation looking? Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Leeway Harbor.
Also, my cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in Yilong Wharf as well.
Oh no, it's spread to Yilong Wharf now?
Ooh. Mm-hmm. But as long as we solve the core problem, the fetter in people's bodies will dissipate, and they'll make a speedy recovery. And the good news is that thanks to the Changchuan's efforts, we now have the locations of all 8 gates.
Woohoo! So what's the plan?
7 and 8 gates time. Tonight, we will deploy the array and set up a Homa altar at each of the gates. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the fetter. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to all of Liyue. Not a single wisp of fetter will escape its grasp. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be the biggest purification ceremony in the funeral parlor's history. Okay, so what are the locations of the 8 gates? You needn't worry, they're all accounted for. Actually, we already knew the location of the first 4 2 days ago. Kuching is already set up for the Gate of Life in Yilong Wharf, and Ganyu is en route to the Gate of Concealment at Mount Aonchang. Beidou is covering the Gate of Fright at Gujunstone Forest, and Yelan will tackle the Gate of Injury at the Chasm. As of last night, we've confirmed the location of the remaining 4 gates. The 5th is the Gate of Terrain at Diluo March, which is where the Conqueror of Demons has pledged to defend. Yeah, that makes sense. 6th is the Gate of Repose in Qingsha Village. This one has been claimed by the Boo Boo Pharmacy duo. So, Chi-Chi and Baizhu. 7th is the Gate of Initiation, located here in Liyue Harbor. Lanyan and I will see to this one.
What about the final gate?
Last but not least is the Gate of Death at Wuwang Hill, which, let's be honest, has Director Who written all over it.
Wait, so you've assigned all the gates already?
Sorry, you got here too late. Let me take the Gate of Death. There's a secret 9th gate for me? No. You trying to steal my job now, huh? Mm-mm, hands off.
But the Gate of Death sounds so dangerous, and you only just got back from the border.
I told you, Cloud, that it was gonna be Hu Tao. I told you it was gonna be Hu Tao doing the 8th one. You're right, that it is the most dangerous gate, which is exactly why it needs an expert on life and death like me. If you have to take a gate, go steal the Chenchuans instead. Traveler, I appreciate your eagerness to help, and as it happens, Miss Lanyan and I do have a matter we'd like to discuss with you.
That's right. But let's discuss it once Director Who's done with you.
Wait, so Director Who does need me for something? Sorry, I went ahead and told them I'd be stealing you for a little while. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this lantern rite, and come this evening, I have to leave the city again, which means I'll miss out on all the lanterns. So I want to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. Then I can at least say I did lantern rite this year. Fancy joining me for that? Absolutely, Hu Tao's so cute. This is one thing Director Who's had to look forward to. Otherwise, she'd have set out for Huang Hill by now.
Oh, so you were waiting for us all this time?
It's okay. Since time was tight, I already asked the Chenchuan to pass along my fortune coins to all the people handling the gates. I'm grateful for their help. It should have been the funeral parlor's responsibility, after all. Think nothing of it, Director Who. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the round, shall we? Human arts in the Rite of Homa. The spirits are calmed and life is restored. Alright. Alright, that's a teleport one for me.
Full throttle!
Oh, they haven't set out yet. Hu Tao, Traveler, and Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
We are just about to set out for Qingsha Village. Guess we caught you just in time then. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baizhu gets a fortune coin today.
I was gonna say, aren't these guys mortal enemies? By a technicality? Because Baizhu heals people and prevents them from dying, so Hu Tao's out of a job? Of course. There's enough for everyone. Here, this one's for you.
It's the sun symbol.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Baiju. In terms of your peskiness, I mean. I'm afraid I won't be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavors. That would just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. The sun symbol symbolizes peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at your door, so you'll be spared the sight of pain and suffering. I see. Director Who's hoping that you go out of business, Baiju. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Changsheng, this one's for you. Let me see. Ooh, a cross symbol. The cross symbol represents growth, prosperity, and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all the power and memories you possessed in your prime. That's very thoughtful of you, Director Who. I assume you also brought one for Chi-Chi? For me? Yup, this peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage. In other words, stay away from the dangerous place next time you go herb gathering. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baiju would be in a real pickle because he'd have no one to study the secrets of immortality from. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bury you if I don't know where you are. Got it.
Aw, it's nice to see that Chi-Chi's recovering well from all that fetter at the border.
I am a zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on joining me at the gate tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
That fetter. I don't like it. It can make people sick, and then Baiju has to heal them. It can also make people die, and then they have to get buried by Hu Tao. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight we'll solve the problem once and for all. Alright, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome.
One moment, Director Who.
What's wrong, huh? Wait, what are you doing? Get healed, bitch. Aha, so the secret art works even when there's no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
That's really sweet. Hopefully not a detriment to your own health, though.
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I undermine myself to help my opponent?
Alright, well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hu Tao. That was sweet. Head to the next stop. Down there. Uh-oh, I didn't go onto my bike yet. Okay, I can go on bike. No, it's fuck.
Hip. Try and
Give me
stop
bike.
me.
Meow. Oh, it's Yunjin. Oh, Yunjin, aka Miss Yun, also aka Director Yun. Huh? Hu Tao? What brings you here? Oh, and Traveler and Paimon too. Is this about the other day? I swear I didn't say anything bad about you. They were just trying to find out where you'd gone. No, it's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend, assuming that's alright with you. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, hello? Hand-holding? In my Hoyoverse video game? What? Hu Tao and Yunjin. Hold on, let me think on this for a second. I like it. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm, okay, I support it, I don't know if I've seen it, has Hu Tao and Yunjin been, like, a ship that's been happening at all? Because I know Hoyoverse likes to, like, allude to, like, popular ships, especially in things like Lantern, right? Is this, like, a ship that's been going around? No, I support it, that's based.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Yep. Take a look. What are these? Yuntao. I like Yuntao. That one's fun. They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you and one for Xinyan. Oh, fuck, we haven't seen Xinyan yet. Yeah. You're the top performing artist in all of Leeway Harbor, and I wish you success beyond measure. Could you pass Xinyan's coin to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. She'll probably be in the cutscene, but I doubt she'll be in the, quest itself. Funeral song for the more creative name? Wait, that fucks! Wait, that fucks, actually! Funeral March. Hu Tao and March 7th ship? Funeral March? Wait, no, that Funeral March fucks, actually. That's awesome. If no one's gotten on that yet, someone should get on it. Thanks, Hu Tao. I really appreciate the coin, but how come you can't just give it to her yourself this evening? Right. Right. Damn, are they actually killing Hu Tao? What the fuck? they motherfucking killing Hu Tao? I'd love to, but unfortunately I won't make it to the lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here now. I mean, to be fair, yeah, she is guarding the gates tonight, so she won't make it. Okay, but that doesn't mean she won't make it back after, right? Still a little bit of a flag, you know? Oh? How come? You have something else on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. Oh, the wink. Oh, ooh, the wink. Ooh. Yeah, no, I sense it now. Ah, right. Or at the Ministry of Civil Affairs announced that they'll be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting a flame to dispel the smog? Your little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yunjin. Yeah, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? Technically, but only a teeny tiny bit. Traveler will back me up on that. Yeah, Hu Tao's right. Are you sure? Oh, come on, Yunjin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but if you can't trust the Traveler, who can you trust? I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing the Sanctification of Tao Du for you right now? Does that sound good? That's so nice of you, but since you're offering, I'd rather hear a certain other tune instead. You know the one, right? Oh, they are so gay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no, god damn it, Hoyoverse is going in on these two. Jesus Christ. Huh? Which one? Sorry, but I'm a little lost. You know, you've sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
The opera version of the Hilly tune. Silly churl, hilly churl, silly Billy hilly churl. We made a bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing lyrics chosen by the winner in their own style. The result was Yunjin's spectacular operatic version of the Hilly tune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Aw, Yunjin, don't tell me you're embarrassed to sing it now that the Traveler's here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yunjin, just once, just for me. I really want to hear it again. All right. Sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? Oh god, the promise of a lesbian endeavor is gonna be the thing that keeps Hu Tao going post-death. Oh, I want to hear it now. Fantastic expression. Why? Oh, don't play dumb. You know why. Hu Tao is a sassy little bitch who always gets what she wants. Mostly because she's so adorable that no one has the heart to turn her down. La 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 la, life is grand. I love these two. Can I get more Hu Tao Yunjin content in the future, please? Like, holy shit, can I get more content of these two? Hey, Lisa. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm playing through Lantern Rite. You're unbelievable. All right, I'll sing, but please do not laugh at me.
Yay! Operatic Hilly tune! Let's
Oh, music fade out. Billy Churl, Billy Churl, silly Billy, Billy Churl. It's fucking Hutao's idol. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I'm so sad that's not voiced by actual Yunjin. Oh, I would fucking die for that. Lisa, I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you're about to advertise, like, dog shit AI generated graphics and whatever the fuck to me, get out. I know exactly, like, the type of messages that you motherfuckers send before, like, saying, do you need graphics? Do you need get out. Not the place. If you're not, welcome in. And I'm sorry that I thought that you were one of those people. But if you are, leave. Like, come on. Not here. And don't go anywhere else either, actually. Just get off the platform. Sorry, channel, I have an idea if you're... Alright, goodbye. Bravo! Bravissimo! Well, what do you think? Glad I dragged you out now? Yay! It was a truly unique performance! I must look ridiculous. Oh my god! Why are they so cute? Why are the two of them so cute? I need ship art of these two now. I'm gonna look this up right after stream. I need ship art of these two fucking right now. These two, they're genuinely really cute. What the fuck? That's not a couple I expected. Thanks for indulging me, Yunjin. You're a star. We should head off for now, as I still have one person to give a fortune coin to. Is it Zhongli? Oh, it's Zhongli, right? No, wait. Hu Tao, be honest. You guys aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Of course not. Put that thought right out of your head. Alright. Then, whenever you're done with your work, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever, come find me again, and I'll sing the Sanctification of Tao Du for you. Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, traveler, promise you'll come and see me perform someday soon. Okay? Oh, she's worried. Oh my god, wait, they're actually placing death flags on Hu Tao. What the fuck is this, man? Sure, you got it.
Where should we go next?
Dude, they're actually placing death flags on Hu Tao. That's crazy. Ship art exists for the two of them. Just found some from 2021. Oh, so it has been a thing. Oh my god, that's awesome. So, okay, so it was Hoyoverse, like, kind of like giving those people a bit of a, throwing those people a bone. Oh, it's Xiangling! She's in her outfit! Yippee! It's such a cute outfit. It's so cute.
Whoa, you got a new outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangling.
Look at the fucking Guoba beanie. It's so sweet. This is a free outfit, by the way, if you're playing during Lantern Rite. Ooh, you think? Then what does that say about my taste? Hint, hint?
Yeah, director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
Why is everyone so friendly with Hu Tao? To be fair, it's Hu Tao. Oh, okay, I mean, come on. This is also really cute. This is also really cute. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I see, so it's a gift from Hu Tao. The thank you gift, technically. I sought out that Fontaine fashion designer and gave her a brief description of Xiangling.
Her work is incredible! Especially this Guoba hat. It's just as cute as the real Guoba.
I love Guoba. Yep.
It's great seeing
Guoba
both
voice
of
line
you
moment.
together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters.
They really do, actually. It's so sweet. That's a given. Oh, also, Xiangling, I got you a little something else, too. It's a fortune coin. This career fortune coin is for you. May you go from strength to strength, and may the Wanmin restaurant get so many customers that it needs to be rebuilt 10 times bigger.
don't know, Hu Tao. You're kind of asking a lot of me there.
Wait, I'm not done. I got 2 more coins. A family fortune one for Xingqiu, and a spirit and vigor one for Xiangyun. I believe they've already left for Chenyu Vale, so could you pass them on when you get back? Or when they get back?
Why get me involved? Can't you just give these to them yourself?
Because I gotta work tonight, and I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough. Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing?
Yeah.
I heard the announcement from the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
That's the one. As soon as the ceremony is complete, Xingqiu's great-grandfather will start to recover, and Miss Ying-R's boyfriend will be right as rain.
Wow, sounds amazing! So, is this what's been keeping you busy these past few days? No wonder we still haven't had that meal together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe. Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us, okay?
Mm-hmm. Sure thing. Sounds good. Oh my god, she's getting all of these things set up like, oh, you should come and do this once the ceremony's done. Oh, that's fucked up.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
Oh. I promise. Traveler will hold me to it.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Mission accepted. Great. Then we'll have a deal. We should head out now. See you later, Zhangling.
All right, we've been to 3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a coin to?
But of course, surely you didn't think I'd forgotten about you.
Whoa, you got some for us too?
Obviously. Come on, let's head to Wansheng Funeral Parlor. Oh, okay.
Rev the engines!
Paimon's so excited! What fortune are we gonna get?
Give me a second. Ah, found it. Here's yours, Paimon.
What does this symbol mean?
It's a treasure symbol. My wish for you is that you'll always have an endless supply of more, so you can eat whatever you want, whenever you want.
Wow, you get Paimon like no one else does. Thank you, Hu Tao. Thank you so much.
So where's mine, huh? Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Ours is special. Hu Tao enters the funeral parlor. Before long, she comes skipping back out in her old outfit.
Why'd you change back, Hu Tao?
Because I'll be working tonight. I've always been very serious when it comes to work. Oh, I liked the outfit. Is this my gift? Look again. Do you see anything about me that's different from before? Your hat. The sigil on your hat. Very observant of you, and all the proof I need is that you spend your free time staring longingly at pictures of me. Calling out that one person who wrote like that couple 100 tweet thread of Hu Tao, like way back in the day. Oh my god. There's no way you'd spot a detail like that otherwise. Here, this plum branch is for you. Whoa.
Wait, isn't this the branch from your hat?
Yeah, the branch is missing. Yep, and going back further, it's from a tree that I planted myself. Traveler, you have countless friends in Liyue Harbor, so I'm sure you get plenty of fortune coins. I wanted to give you something different. Something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it.
Paimon doesn't like the sound of that.
Yeah, neither do I, Paimon. Okay, then I'll rephrase. Something you can take a look at whenever you miss me. You just made it worse! What do you mean? I don't know what's going through your head. Look, all I'm saying is I can't be by your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's gonna be times when we're apart.
You scared Paimon.
Imagine we get none. I've got a gift for you too. Oh, it's Zhongli's Rex coin. Wait, that sigil. Is this one of the fabled Rex coins?
You've got a great eye, Hu Tao. It's a Rex coin. Although, probably not the genuine article, because the Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it.
Paimon. I swear to God, Paimon's voice in this Lantern Rite has been one of the best performances of Paimon in Genshin history. The Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it. Fantastic. But still, the owner of Forest was someone pretty important. Play it again, please. Okay, hold on.
You've got a great eye, Hu Tao. It's a Rex coin. Although, probably not the genuine article, because the Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it.
Oh my god. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. No notes. Still, the owner of Forest was someone pretty important.
Yeah, that too. So maybe it can keep you safe.
Wow, this is a really special gift. I'll take it. Thank you both. I'll stay safe. Don't you worry. Anyway, it's getting late, and I have a few things to get ready before I head out to Wu Wang Hill. Besides, you should probably get back to Yujing Terrace now. I know the Chenchuan's still waiting for you. Please, be careful. Please. Don't worry. I got this.
All right then, bye-bye. And remember, the sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a meal together. And hear Yunjin singing.
Got it. See ya. Ooh. It was so nice to spend this time with you. Oh boy. Oh my god. Why are they putting so many death flags on Hu Tao? That's fucking crazy. Genuinely. Oh? What brings you here? No tea drinking today? It would be uncommon of me to sip tea in leisure while my employer toils alone. Haha, so you do have a heart after all. Have you made up your mind, Director? Throughout our history, we've fought off many existential threats with whatever tools we've had at our disposal. Today is no different. We just have to rise to the challenge. It'll be my first time using this array, so who knows how it'll go. But if I know one thing, it's that I must drive death back where it came from. Oh, and also, the Traveler gave me a special fortune coin. Apparently it's one of those Rex coins. You're more knowledgeable about this kind of thing than me, though, so I'd appreciate your second opinion. It is indeed a Rex coin. It symbolizes good fortune, and may offer some use as a protective charm. Got it. In that case, after tonight, could you please return it to the Traveler for me? You wish to return the gift? For what reason? Sorry, I'm just plugging in my soundboard. Oh my fucking god, stop it. My soundboard keeps turning off randomly sometimes. I fucking hate it when it does. It's so annoying. I want to have my soundboard available at all times. There we go. Rosa reached Natlan and took a trip to the land of the dead while there. It must have been incredibly dangerous. He's made it this far unscathed, so clearly he's blessed with good fortune. But his journey will only get more dangerous with each step, and that worries me. So if there's a chance this Rex coin really can keep a person safe, I want to make sure that person is the Traveler. You make good points, Director. If you consider that the Traveler perhaps had similar wishes for you. That's another reason I can't afford to keep it. I don't know what's gonna happen tonight. If worst comes to worst and I don't make it back, I don't want the Traveler to find out this coin didn't work by discovering it in a pile of debris. Oh my... Okay. Fuck. What if it upsets him? What if he feels like it's all his fault? I couldn't bear to see him like that. You know what I mean, right, Zhongli? Do you think Zhao owns Shadow the Hedgehog merch? Probably. I fear that I do. Your concern is that the sight of this coin will only make it more difficult to let go of your worldly attachments. It's like you're a mind reader. You know as well as I do that being too attached is a fatal flaw for a funeral director. It's a vice that's all too easy to fall prey to. But this time, I must not repeat my dad's mistake. That's what's most important here. Alright, since we're this far in, I might as well just tell you the rest too. If I don't return tonight, you'll no longer be a consultant, because you'll be the 78th director of the Wangsheng funeral Oh my god, stop! Fucking stop it! Your work is far from done, director. I fear there is no one who could hope to take your place. Live in life and die in death. If my time has come, then so be it. There's no sense resisting the inevitable. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past. And do not forget the rest of that saying. Follow your heart and do what you can. She's left out part 2 of the saying, live in life, die in death, follow your heart and do what you can. That's the second part of that saying? I understand. Alright, it's almost time. I should get going. Really a beautiful day today. I should write a poem to capture this moment. A butterfly dances in a crimson bouquet, for fear of its ominous rainfall that may soon show its face. With one last lingering glance at that carmine hue, she lies among the petals in the garden of eternal rest as she sets the floral incense ablaze. The lone butterfly left, but not without a trace. Fragrance remained, her butterfly's embrace. What the fuck is gonna happen? Are we gonna go to, like, Hu Tao's perspective briefly? No, we're gonna go back here. Okay. I think they're just doing the opposite now. They're setting up her death like a play, and then she'll miraculously survive. Oh, I know Hu Tao will be okay. I know they're not gonna kill Hu Tao. Hoyoverse doesn't fucking kill Genshin characters. They're not gonna kill a Genshin character in a limited time event. But, like, still. I'll let Miss Lan explain. BRB hope I won't miss Xiao's death.
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask about the array? Well, I got a reply.
Oh?
Oh, Paimon remembers. So was Hu Tao right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
No, she was wrong.
Unfortunately, my cousin could not give me a definitive answer on this, despite scouring the family library.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines, she suspects that the obfuscation requirement may be a rule laid down by the mountains and the land.
What does that mean? Basically, it looks likely that the obfuscation of one person is mandatory after all, because we can't violate the laws of the ley lines. Furthermore, the Gate of Death will be used to suppress the fetter this time, which is Director Hugh's gate.
So, you're saying Hu Tao has to die?
If my cousin's right, and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to save Director Hu's life. See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. With the technique my cousin explained, I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array. That way, the fetter blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
Everyone has agreed to the plan. Keqing, Ganyu, the Conqueror of Demons, Qiqi, Beidou, Yelan, Lanyan, and I will each hold a rattan figure. A rattan figure. Day's leeway draws its strength from unity. That's how we quelled an ancient god's wrath without the help of Rex Lapis, and that's why we cannot let the Wangsheng funeral parlor shoulder the present crisis alone. Nevertheless, the danger posed by the fetter is not to be underestimated. The consequences could be grave, even with everyone sharing the blast. We would like to request your assistance, but the choice is entirely yours. If you have any reservations, we will by no means count me in.
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help
Give me one. Give me one. I want to save my girlie's life. I never doubted that for a second.
Then please, take this rattan figure. I'll link you up to the array right now. Huh? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
Can I not be linked?
I don't think I made a mistake. But it seems like I can't
We're not from
connect the
Tibet, is
traveler
probably
to the
why.
array.
No records of us in Irminsul, right? How can this be? What's the problem?
This should work in the exact same way as the gate array.
Yep.
By using the power
Yep.
of the ley lines.
Yep.
But the ley lines aren't responding to the traveler. Almost
We're not
as
from
if
this
they
world.
believe he doesn't exist.
We're not from Tibet.
Oh, so could that be the reason?
It's true that the ley lines don't contain any information about me. Yep. Is that so? And perhaps this is simply the will of fate, or the loom of fate?
I've never heard of anything like that before.
You find some other way?
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation like this. I would write to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
That's really cool that they reference that here. I love how the Lantern Rite is actually like so much more integrated into like Genshin's story now. Like there's like been mentions of like Natlan and the Night Kingdom. And like how like the ley lines in Natlan work, and now there's like mentions of us not being inside of the ley lines because we are a descender, we are not from this world, that type of shit. Like it feels so much more connected than just like separated from everything else, which is I really like that. Yes, the lantern display will begin soon. I know this is frustrating, but given the situation, we have no choice but to release the Traveler from this duty. We must hope that we will be able to share the burden on Director Who's shoulders, and we must have faith that she will return triumphant. After leaving Yujing Terrace, you spent some time staring at the Hu Tao Raton figure in your hands in dejected silence. Before you know it, you've ended up in front of the Wangsheng funeral parlor again. Celebrate.
It's already dark out. Should we go head to the stage?
Is it cutscene time? Now? Of all times? Celebrate the Lantern Rite, ... Celebrate the Lantern Rite. Oh my god, wait, this is fucked up.
The key here is consumer psychology. So much stuff. I need to find a spot where I can write all this down.
No, you cannot help me. Yo, Yanfei, yo! Yay! Hurry! The Lantern Rite celebrations are about to begin. You don't want to miss Miss Jun's opening show. Slow down, Yanfei, otherwise you're going to fall.
There are so many people. And I hope everything goes smoothly on
And
Hu
that's
Tao's
all I
end
need.
so she can get back here
Hoyoverse,
and celebrate with us soon.
For in the future, I love going past like every single Leeway character, but obviously that's really hard to do. That's all I need. If a Leeway character just quickly appears in the Lantern Rite like that, I'm happy. You know? Oh, Xinyan! Yes! Xinyan, over here. Hu Tao asked me to give you this fortune coin. Wow, she got this for me? So, where did she go? We're missing Shenhe and we're missing... fucking Cloud Retainer. What's her fucking human name? Shenyun. We haven't seen those yet, but I think outside of that, we've gotten everyone.
Lady Tianquan, the gate of initiation is now ready. We are good to go.
Are we about to watch the cutscene? Or is this just a cutscene and not the cutscene yet? Thank you. It won't be long now. Director Who, Good luck to us both. I don't think this will be the cutscene yet, because the cutscene is typically a lot more celebratory. Traveler, Paimon. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, Zhongli! How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Regarding the ley lines, you mean?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
In fact, I have been waiting here for some time now. Zhongli, can you connect me to the ley lines? Is the cutscene gonna be all about this? If it ends in celebration, I'm happy. The Lantern Rite cutscenes are typically pretty long. They're like 4 or 5 minutes every time. Since the issue lies with the Traveler's unique constitution, I'm afraid that I will be of no help there.
Drat! Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer. Then why were you waiting for us?
Hello, Evie. The director asked me to return this Rex coin to you, Traveler. Why? Gesture of goodwill from the director, who wishes you safe passage in your future travels.
But what about her?
I suppose that will be up to her.
That's not good enough. Surely there's gotta be something we can do.
As it happens, there is one thing that comes to mind. Namely, if the 7 and 8 gates method operates according to the principles of the ley lines, the same must also be true of the obfuscation process. But since you cannot connect to the ley lines in the first place, do you see what that implies?
Huh?
I can't connect to the ley lines. Do I need to go to the 8th gate? The Lantern Rite's about to begin. My dear compatriots.
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang! Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year.
It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Mingxiao lantern.
As we stand beneath this lantern-lit sky, I would like to pay tribute to the ways of our forebears. We pray for the cleansing fire that exorcises evil and for peace to prevail in our nation. Let the ceremony begin. Oh my god, here we go. It is the cutscene, okay. We got Yunjin opera? Shenhe, there she is. Chow down here. Oh, with all the people behind him. Secret of the flame, blessing of Homa. Redeem us, deliver us from evil. I'm not gonna read Hu Tao's dialogue, you can read it yourself. Oh, fuck.
The fire's almost out. Did we fail?
Holy shit.
Look!
Whoa! It's all 8 of them! There's the butterfly. next lantern right, you see a butterfly. Me coming back to... Sorry, what?! Sorry, what?!
Did it work?
Okay. There surely must be an explanation. It's gonna be fine. Chat. I believe it was a success, but...
What's wrong? You two look like you've seen a ghost.
Director Who's rattan figure is broken. I can't sense her presence anymore.
What? How is that possible? You mean Hu Tao? She's... what are we gonna do? Huh? Where'd the traveler go?
It would seem that he had something of a breakthrough, so I sent him on his way.
A breakthrough? About what?
Oh my god, we're not done! Oh, we're going back to the border, aren't we? If I can't connect to the ley lines, I can't be obfuscated by them either. That means I can take Hu Tao's place in the array, and no one has to get sacrificed. As long as I can find her, that is. Yo! You had a date planned, for fuck's sake, yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay. When it gets trapped, we have to free it. Okay, surely it's like somewhere around here, right? Dude, this is fucking wild. Yep, you're gonna go to this one. I already know that you are. I'm so glad we got more Yunjin opera, though. There was no lantern right motif in that I could spot. But maybe I didn't listen properly, but I would have spotted it, I think. But I think Yunjin opera is honestly a fine substitute. Unless that wasn't the cutscene yet. I don't know. It looks like it probably would have been, because like everything was there. Which, honestly, in that case, I think that was a cool departure. Maybe we get a second half. Maybe. I don't know. I love how the hair are fucking propellers, dude. That's her Staff of Homa. Yo, can I just grab that, please? Can I have it? She's not here, but these are her things. Oh my god. Check out the Staff of Homa. Flaming staff lies quietly on the ground, as if aware that its owners as if aware that its owner has left the world. You remember who the rattan figure was made for? Sure you do. Fire in the altar has almost gone out, but some stray sparks flicker and frolic with ashes, in true Hu Tao fashion. That crooked tree at the center of the border looks just like this year's Mingxiao lantern. There are some cracks in the middle of the trunk. They seem to lead somewhere far away. Something just flew out of your backpack. Tree shaped like Tao Du. Wait, what? Whoa! Cross over to the other side toward the next life? What in the fucking Honkai Impact 3rd is this shit, man? This is new music. Let me rephrase, Hu Tao, traveler. Promise you'll come and see me perform someday.
Promise you won't stand us up this time? Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the traveler to track you down and
that's what
drag
we're
you
doing
back to
right
the dinner table,
now.
kicking and screaming.
Wait! Hey! That's Liwei's motif. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past. Do not forget the second half. Dude, what the fuck is this, man? She's leaving everything behind, because that's what she needs to do. There's the funeral parlor right there. Grandpa and Dad? Are you here to take me to the other side? How'd I do as director, huh? Did I do the Wangsheng funeral parlor proud?
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me.
Oh, dude, I'm actually gonna cry. Wait, what the fuck?
Our little girl is the best.
Oh. Good. Then I can join you with no regrets.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed you.
I've missed you too, but are you saying you're not here to bring me into the afterlife?
Live in life and die in death. My child, your time has not yet come.
Yeah, of course not.
Yes. The day of reunion will come in good time. There's no need to rush. Look, someone's here to
I'm
take
yanking your ass back to
home.
that dinner table, goddammit. Oh! Don't worry, I've got this. Come on, everyone's waiting for you. Oh! Oh! Dude, what the fuck? Why was that so good? Oh my god. Wake up in the back room of Boo Boo Pharmacy.
You're finally awake! How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
What happened?
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baiju hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick! Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. Guess Baiju knew what he was talking about.
And when did I get here?
The Knight of Lantern Rite, of course. Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to
We're
see you
trying to
unconscious.
cross the border.
Thankfully, Zhang Li was there too, and he said you'd be fine.
Unironically, Cloud. Different kind of border, but yes. God, I can't believe the entire Lantern Rite can be summarized in one fucking Skyrim joke. God fucking damn it. Ugh.
That being said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
It was an emergency.
Yeah, Paimon knows. Hu Tao told us the whole story. Sounds like you did something pretty amazing. You've had
I have a lot of
visitors
thoughts,
over
and
the
I will
last
speak
couple
them
of
as soon
days.
as we're done.
Zhang
I'm
Li,
assuming we're
Ning
almost
Wang,
done, but
Wan Yan, and pretty much everyone else you could think of.
I have a lot of thoughts. And they're positive. Let me be clear. They are very positive, but I have a lot of thoughts and I need to ramble about them once we're done. Are they still here?
Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the main room. She's been there the whole time.
I've been here the whole time.
Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baiju to take a look at you.
A nice little room. Oh! One more time, guess who? Happy Lantern Rite, Director Who. And it comes full circle. Good, you still recognize me, so the fetter didn't fry your brain. I'm so glad. Looks like I can stop worrying now. Welcome back, my hero. Ah, you're the real hero, shut up. Don't be silly. It's just the two of us here. You really want to talk in Gil pleasantries? Because I can out-Gilb you any day of the week if that's how you want to do this. Alright, so, how are you holding up? I'm doing great, thanks to a certain someone. Baiju gave me a checkup too. You look remarkably well too, considering what you went through. Are you sure you're well enough to leave yet? You'll only make things worse if you power through before you're fully healed. I'll be fine. Well, I sure hope so. You know, I was really surprised you came to rescue me. You took such a huge risk. When did you become so reckless? I learned from the best director. Hey, look! Anyway, horror looks so pretty from this angle. Let's see what everyone's doing at this hour. Those two kids look like they're in a hurry. I bet they're racing over to the fortune coins. That lady over there, her cheeks are so red, you think she's caught the sun. It's the two Fatui! The two Fatui that are always in every Lantern Rite cutscene together! They're always in every single. I don't know if I spotted them this time. I didn't look for them. I completely forgot about that. They're always in the Lantern Rite cutscene together, being like fucking lovebirds somewhere. Aww! Such a marvelous view. Really puts me in a poetic mood. Okay, I got something. As the fresh festivities fill the streets, while lanterns light the sky like countless times before, I dwell not on the twists and turns of bygone years, but remember this, that with each new day, I receive the gift of life once more. Just have them merry already? So true. Thank you, Traveler. Happy Lantern Rite. Yay! Oh my god! Oh wait, new quest, final stanza, the sanctification of Tao. We're not done? Okay, we're not done. We're not done. This quest might not be voiced, but we are not done. We do need to do this, because this is story. It's probably the epilogue, but still, we do need to do it. That was really good, though. I have a lot of things to say. I'm still gonna wait until, like, this is done as well. Alright, where? Go find Xiangling. Are we gonna have food with Xiangling? Is this gonna be, like, the little epilogue?
Hey, traveler!
It is voiced, yeah,
Paimon!
see? That's what I mean.
Oh, hey, Xiangling! What's up?
They always
You
have a
know
quest
what's
like
up.
this.
Our get-together,
Lantern
of
Rite.
course.
Ah, yes, finally time for that meal.
Yeah! You are free, right? You are not getting out of this without a very good reason. We're not the ones who held it up. That was Hu Tao. Yeah, tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like, unless there's a sizable crowd coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept any more excuses from her.
Yep, I'm dragging her ass down.
Oh? Who's we? Shincho and I.
Oh?
He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time. But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time. But amazingly, on the night of the Lantern Rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up.
Yay!
Shincho was thrilled. And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow, so his great-grandfather's gonna be all right? Yup. They had a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine. According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like paimon
No work for Hu
since he
Tao.
woke up.
Bwomp bwomp.
So now, the family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion.
Oh no.
Well,
Maybe
that's
work
good
for Hu
news.
Tao.
But somehow it doesn't paint Paimon in the best light.
Eh.
Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents
Food
an
poisoning.
optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret.
Oh, that's a mantra Paimon can live by.
Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today.
For real? How come I'm only hearing this for the first time?
Yes, for real. Like Xiangling said, always eat till your heart's content. And don't let your chopsticks... what was it?
Fine, Paimon, that's fine.
Don't
50-50 chances of work for
Save
Hu
it for
Tao.
the dinner table, Paimon.
Yeah.
Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat? At Yulong Wharf later tonight.
Oh shit, we're gonna go to Chenyu
Shincho
Vale?
and the others are
Hell
still
yeah.
out there. Oh, and Hu Tao said that we'll be joined by a special guest.
Is Zhongli, isn't it?
You'll see when you get there. Oh, Paimon has an idea. But she'll keep it to herself for now.
I have an idea too.
Huh? Who?
Keeping it to myself too. Wait, who?
Well, we'll see who guessed right later tonight.
Wait until nighttime.
There
Right.
are leaves around.
Go to Yilong Wharf. All the way up. Yo, it's the whole gang! We're talking the strongest. I'd have to pick the Wind Reader. After all, he was the founding master of Chiman divination. Out of place question. Which element color do you think suits the Traveler more? Like their design? Animo suits them really well. The like light green. Or like the lime green Animo color. Maybe that's just because that's the one I've known the longest. That one like feels the best to me, but I think Animo, honestly.
Yeah, he gets my vote too, being my ancestor and everything. Oh, and also the Silver Swallow.
In that case, I'd have to nominate the two sages of Lianshan. It's always the ones who live in seclusion and never show their skill who turn out to be the most powerful of all. Well, in the books anyway. What do you think? If this were a martial arts novel, then I'd agree with you. But unfortunately, after reading Moonlit Bamboo Forest, I am convinced that the title should go to the white horse of the three immortals of Taudu. He's got to be hiding some kind of secret.
Huh? Is no one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler?
Come on, yeah, pick the
Even
fisherman!
the Yuhong said that her sword fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Yeah, so they say, but I mean, fishing? It just seems kind of lame in that context. Although it's more common than you think for anglers to be more than what they seem. Hey, you're all wrong. The greatest of all were obviously Old Man Wu Wang and the Lone Butterfly. Without them, there'd be no Wang Sheng funeral parlor today. Hard to argue with that.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Traveler, Paimon, you're finally here. Welcome.
Hu Tao, your hat.
Yeah, she's got the thing back. Well noticed, Paimon. Yes, I added another plum branch.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum branches.
No, mine's gone.
But, anyway, what are you all up to?
Nah, Goku wins. Real.
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Well, kind of. An open-ended debate, maybe. Or we're just shooting the breeze, really. That's right. The only way you could settle a question like this would be with those special goggles they have in light novels where you can read someone's power level just by looking at them! Nah, Goku wins! Dude, that's fucking crazy! Actual fucking Dragon Ball power level reference, that's wild.
Has Shincho been getting you into light novels?
I am the Aeon of Literacy! Oh, Evie, good call. My god. Welcome, traveler. My family Actually, I've recently been thinking about this. As Lemon Demon has foretold, the most powerful character is actually Mr. Rogers. No, so true. Neil Cicerega doesn't lie. Welcome, traveler. My family tell me that you and Hu Tao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. I cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you will always find a helping hand at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. That was a team effort. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Why go through all that trouble, Xingqiu? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me here and now that the strongest of the 8 adepts in the Lone Butterfly, or the Lone Butterfly and Old Man Wu Wang, then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already. Everyone's here now, so let's eat. Paimon, you're up. It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone. Okay, one sec. It's like, always eat to your heart's content, lest your... what was the rest again?
Lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
Ah, right, yeah, that's it.
Whoa, Paimon, you can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks too. Come on, you can do it. One more time, from the top.
Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
That's the spirit. Aww, sweet.
So is it time to dig in now? Paimon, did you forget about our special guest?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right! Paimon remembers now. Actually, Paimon guessed who it is already, but, you know, no point in saying it out loud or anything.
You don't sound confident. You don't have a clue who it is, do you?
Yes, actually. It's obvious
Is it
who
Yunjin?
it is.
Yeah.
It's...
That would have been my
you
guess,
know
too.
who.
Are we gonna get Yunjin to perform an
Traveler,
opera
wanna
here?
help?
Correct! It's their very own Yunjin! Yippee! Yippee! So you haven't forgotten what she said last time. Look, she's taking the stage. Oh my god, fuck yeah. Dude, I'm so glad that we got more
Isn't
opera
that
for
director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Amazing. I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
Greetings, everyone. I'll perform the sanctification of Tao Du one more time for all my friends who were unable to join the festivities during the Lantern Rite. My apologies for not being able to set up a grander stage.
Aw, that's so nice! She's doing a whole new performance for everyone who couldn't attend last time.
Shh, she's about to begin. I'm so glad they got the same singer back, too. Damn, she's going ham. Fuck. Damn, she was going ham for that one. Fuck. All right. I'm so glad they got the same singer back for that. And for the cutscene as well. Oh? You should have gone with the Traveler into the border that day. I get that you care about the Traveler's well-being, but the fact is, it wouldn't have helped. I'd have just been an extra liability if something went wrong. Besides, CN does, in CN, does she also have a separate VA? I'd honestly expect for the singer to voice her as well. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. Besides, Ningguang changed the plan and sent me to the chasm instead. I can't be in two places at once. You're not happy about it. Why don't you file a complaint at Yujing Terrace? And report the Qianquan to the Qianquan? We have concluded completed an investigation into ourselves and have concluded that we did nothing wrong. Actually, I was thinking with the Yuheng. He's not afraid of confrontation. Forget it. I'll let it go since everyone's fine. Wangshuin is a fine location. All of Liwei is a fine location. That's... damn, okay. Well said. Boss, another serve of dew-dipped shrimp, please. Serving of dew-dipped shrimp, please, with some dipping spices. And one almond tofu. Oh, that's cute. Hey! Yippee! Hey, the crisis is resolved. Why the long face, Qianquan? Thanks to the Director Hu and Rosa, the disaster was averted, but we still do not know what caused the crisis in the first place. I know you are well informed, Captain. So I trust you are aware that recently, the nation of Natlan has recently endured some major events relating to the ley lines and to issues of life and death. Makes me wonder whether these events might somehow be connected on a deeper level. Dude, are they seeding? Are they fucking seeding shit for next year? Is that what they're doing? Oh my god, is it all slowly being connected? If they are, then this will be bigger than just Liyue and Atlan. I'll send word to my business partners and keep an eye out for any similar incidents on in the other nations. Right now, though, I say put those worries to one side and focus on enjoying these stunning sights before they disappear for another year. But of course, you don't need to teach me about work-life balance. I am no Keqing. Is that right? Well then, why are you still wearing that same old hairpin? Didn't I tell you to use my pay to buy yourself a new one? I wouldn't dare touch Captain Beto's Mora without final confirmation. What if you'd been speaking in jest? I'd never hear the end of it. Do I really have to go and pick one out for you? Alright, suits me. Let's go take a stroll through the fair. Well done. When did our straight-talking captain learn to read between the lines, Nah, that's enough. You coming or not? Why not? Let's go. Oh, I'm eating. Ooh, I'm eating so good. Oh, more Yuri. Still working on you? Sorry, it's been so busy. Huh? Oh, Keqing. No, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. The Traveler and Director Who are the real stars this year. That's no reason to diminish your own contribution. Of course, they were the biggest heroes. But we played our part, and played it well. The Ministry of Civil Affairs responded at record speed, did we not? Even though on the surface this incident looks negligible compared to the disasters of the Archon War, it was a very close call. Things could have been unimaginably worse had we not found a solution. You're right. Actually, I have a question about the 7 and 8 gates method we ended up using. How come I've never seen any records of it in the Yuahai Pavilion before? Oh, you want to know about the origins of the array? Ningguang made the whole thing up. Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? I'm joking. Okay, you are kidding me. Cool. In truth, a letter with all the critical information suddenly appeared in Yujing Terrace on the day where we needed it. Even Yelan was unable to track down where it had come from. What? Wait, the info just appeared out of thin air? Then wasn't that a bit of a risky strategy on Ningguang's part? It may appear that way, but if you think about it carefully, everything slowly starts to make sense. How many people in all of Liyue could know about both the crisis and the secret art while also possessing the ability to deliver a letter without leaving a trace? Ah. You mean Master and her friends? Wait, it was the fucking Adepti? No, it wasn't Child. It was fucking Shenyun. So that's what Shenyun's hand has been in all this. I see. Oh, that's sweet. So that's Shenyun's contribution to this year's Lantern Rite. So she did play a part. Speaking of, hey, we got literally everyone, and there's all the Adepti here too. Oh my god. That young lass from the Wangsheng funeral parlor is rather impressive. One's curiosity was piqued when Rex Lapis chose to serve as her consultant, but only now does one understand the true intent behind his decision. And it's Madame Ping too! Why do you sound like a guy? I'm not! That's my answer. Agreed, and yet what a rare delight it is to hear such an effusive praise from you, Cloud Retainer. Rare? Ray, elaborate a little further. Still mad about the boring designs about all other Adepti human forms? Yeah, that was a bit of a bummer last year, wasn't it?
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this. Though the last displays a measure of talent, it is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
Yeah. Yeah, that is something she would have said. One would never deride others as means of praising one's own children. The Wangsheng lass displayed great determination and fortitude. Does that not make her deserving of a few words of praise? It certainly does. And she's not the first. I've lived in Liyue Harbor for a long time now, and I can tell you that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has produced generation upon generation of outstanding directors. Streetward Rambler speaks true. The god Tao Du was not our friend, but neither was he our enemy. Had he not cared greatly for all living things and volunteered to sanctify himself to pacify the underworld. Not even 8 Adepti would have been able to overpower him, much less the 8 Adepts. When he became the Border, he likely never imagined that mortals would preserve and maintain his new form this far into the future.
With all of that said, I realize the name of the young lady from the funeral parlor is still unknown to me.
The director's surname is Hu. Her given name is Tao. Hu, as in our word for butterfly, yes? No. Hu as in mischief maker. Then Tao must likewise be the Tao that means mischief in our tongue? Nope. In fact, it's the same Tao as appears in Tao Du.
Ah, so Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Tao Du. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
No. Hu as in mischief maker, incessant pestering, and wanton gluttony. Just checked, CN also has separate VAs for voice and singing. I figured as much, yeah.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
You're so real for that mountain shaper. No, that's real. Why can't I be silly? Why is she allowed to be silly and not me? Ha! The clue is in the name. You wish to change yours from Mountain Shaper to Mischief Maker. Be my guest. Why not have some tea? Let him make a funny-sized mountain. Cock-shaped mountain. No, shut up. Why not have some tea? This is the rare spirit sprout cultivar that Rex Lapis brought back all the way from Qingxia Village. Be ashamed to miss out. Because you don't have a playable human model, real. May there be more good tea to share in the coming year. I believe there shall be. He said the line. That's from the Lantern Rite 2 years ago. I'm assuming that's the last bit. That was the little epilogue. That's really sweet. Yay! Oh, I liked that a lot. That was really, really nice. Man. Fuck, I have a lot to talk about. Yeah, I have a lot to talk about. Damn it. You can give envelopes to all of these people? Oh, hold on. Let me give Typho a gift envelope. Design a new envelope? You need answers? I've given you all the answers you need. I am not a guy. That's all you need to know. You can make little gift letters for people? Wait. That's so cute. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna do that in my own time. That's so sweet. Hold on, there's another one. Wait, what? Oh, from Yunjin. Can I send a pipe bomb to my friends? No, but you can send a pipe. There it is. Dear Rosa, I've had back-to-back stage performances all over the place this Lantern Rite, so things have been a bit hectic, which is why this gift envelope is reaching you several days late. Anyway, in the coming year, I wish you success in all your endeavors, and that everything goes as you desire. I too have heard of your great deeds this Lantern Rite. You truly are the unrivaled champion of Liyue Harbor. As it happens, I am planning to adapt your story into an all-new opera. Once I'm done, I shall send you a front-row ticket. To sit before the stage and watch someone sing your very own tale, I imagine it shall be quite the unique delight. For Rosa's eyes— oh shit, sorry, hold on. Hold on. For my eyes only, chat. No, I'm kidding. For Rosa's eyes only, my dear friend, let me wish you fortune, mirth, joy, and a good cheer, and a happy lantern rite, year upon year. You truly outdid yourself during this year's celebrations, I must say. Witnessing you swoop in like a heaven-sent hero, even I was left speechless. If it wasn't for you, who knows what might have happened. Just think, if I'd wanted to come visit you next year, I'd have no other choice but to flutter into your ease in butterfly form. Hold on, give me 1 second. Anyway, that consultant of mine's been pestering me to take my medicine again, so I'd better go deal with him. But when you get a moment, don't forget to pay your favorite funeral director a visit. Zyro, you have no reason to be asking all of these questions. If you're too confused, you can go find another streamer, alright? I don't want to deal with this right now. I am playing a game. I am doing other things. Shenhe, hello! Dear Rosa, I'm not well versed in the writing of gift envelopes, but my master told me that I need only offer the recipient my heartfelt blessings. As I was reading a book that Zhang Ling lent me a few days back, I came across a few lines that I like very much, so I copied them down to offer to you. Winter wanes, and away drift the lanterns of spring's inception, the land beneath the bathed rush in green hue. How does one part with such tender sentiments? Fine as silk threads, boundless as the ocean waves. I wish you a happy lantern rite, Rosa. Aww. Hutao appearing in your dream like a fisheye lens camera. Sorry. Reference moment. Most esteemed Rosa, that disciple of mine spent 2 whole nights outside gazing up at the moon, and all for the sake of writing a single gift envelope. When I urged her to drink some tea, she very nearly ended up drinking the ink before her instead. Honestly. In any case, since she has written hers, I too shall write one for you. Word of the tireless struggles and myriad hardships that fill your days has reached one's ears. Yet the lantern rite has come around once more, so set aside your worldly burdens for a moment and soothe your spirit with a few idle cups of tea. Should any dare to trouble you, come sit before the gate of one mountain's abode. Then we shall see who still has the audacity to disturb your repose. Oh, that's really cute. You can give people gift envelopes? Man, that's so sweet. And this is like the actual event. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh, and there's a bunch of custom gift envelopes you can gift to people as well. Gotcha. God, what a fun event. Lantern Rite's always my favorite, man. Let's go to Leeway itself. Let's go to Leeway Harbor itself. Because, man, okay, so this year, Lantern Rite this year, very impressed, very pleased. I'm gonna just do this, like, while speaking. So, cannot perform in current state? What the fuck do you mean? That's not what I... There we go. So, I just want to hear the Lantern Rite motif is all. Are you free to play? Not really, but I'm not a whale. So, my main thing is, like, yes, I'm sad that the Lantern Rite motif wasn't in. But, honestly, with how they did the cutscene this year, I honestly struggle to see where they would have included it, right? Like, I don't know where they would have possibly found a place to include it that felt, like, not a little forced. Which is why I'm okay with it. Because the cutscene itself was really good, and also had so many more story implications than just being like a celebration cutscene. Like, there was so much more to it, and then the little, like, moment with Hu Tao right after was really good. The little moment with Hu Tao right after was fantastic. That second cutscene. And this is exactly why I prefer this year's Lantern Rite over last year. because last year really felt like it was Gaming's story quest, right? And that wasn't necessarily a bad thing, but it felt out of place for Lantern Rite because we'd never met Gaming before. So to get his entire origin story during the Leeway celebration felt a little weird. This quest obviously still had a decent chunk of focus on Hu Tao, but we spent so much time talking to other people that, like, it didn't feel like it was focused on Hu Tao. It just felt like, you know, Hu Tao was an important character this year, and yet we still got to learn so much more about Hu Tao than we knew previously that I'm like, yeah, this felt like so much better of a way to do that. If Gaming's story quest, or if Gaming's, like, story was interwoven into the Lantern Rite, like Hu Tao's, like, new story was woven through here, I would have been so much happier with last year's Lantern Rite. So, all in all, I would say, with the story they wanted to tell, I can clearly tell they wanted to, like, break away from Lantern Rite just being, like, a traditional celebration without anything special going on, and, like, just having the cutscene be a 4-minute celebration, because they've done those, right? So now the cutscene was something a lot more special, or something a lot more unique, and I think that's fine. I think that's really fine. Sorry for comparing it all this time, but they really straightened out after last year. Yeah, I like last year's cutscene a bit more, but this year's was better as a Lantern Rite specifically. I think last year's cutscene was really, really cool in a vacuum, right? In a vacuum, was that cutscene cooler? Probably. But I think as like and in a vacuum, this cutscene would have felt a bit weirder as a Lantern Rite, maybe, because, like, we weren't in a celebratory mood when that cutscene started, which was very different from, like, what we're used to, right? So yeah, I'm. Holy shit, you did good considering you were talking. Yeah. Considering I was yapping. I know. I've played this rhythm game a lot, Cloud. I've been playing this a lot in my free time when I'm, like, in Genshin and don't really know what to do. So I also don't have my piano set up yet, so, like, I can't play piano while doing this. So this is the best you're getting. Fuck. But yeah, Genshin quests where you talk to so many characters are definitely some of the better. Especially for, like, events. Oh, I have to itch my nose. Especially for, like regional celebration events like this. Where it really feels like this might be your only opportunity this year to, like, get to see some of these characters in, like, important story context. Because, you know, as the game grows, they can't give every single character screen time. Right? So it becomes hard to, like, focus on a lot of characters of older regions when, like, they already spend, like, 2 or 3 updates just going to the new region. Right? So, like, the first few updates are already mostly off limits. Now, we were lucky that we got the Sumeru event this year, right? I'm sad I wasn't able to stream that one, because it was really, really fun. We got the Sumeru event in, like, the start of this year. I believe it was, like, 5.1 or 5.2. Really love the rhythm minigame. Yeah, same. It's so nice. Let's play the Yunjin Opera, why not? While I do my final bit of yapping. So yeah, like, it sucks when the Lantern Rite, which is typically, like, one of Leeway's only opportunities to really give its characters any screen time throughout the year, or at least any major screen time. It sucks when it's, like, very limited in the amount of characters. And obviously, like, Yao Yao and, Yanfei literally only got one line of dialogue and they quickly passed by, right? But, like, they were still there. And I think stuff like that is what's most important. That we just get an acknowledgement of everyone. But yeah, like, and that's why I think this was definitely one of the better Lantern Rites in my opinion. I still think that the Sumeru Year Lantern Rite is my favorite. Mostly because of the cutscene. I still think that is by far the best Lantern Rite cutscene. By far the best Lantern Rite music as well. That one just meant a lot to me, because it was also very music-focused, right? I love how you have to play her fucking voice here. But yeah, so I would say this is probably like my second or third favorite. Probably like tied second with like the very first Lantern Rite, because the very first Lantern Rite was really special. That was like the first event of this kind that we really had, right? Even though they did spoil that cutscene, like, before the game even released. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, I really enjoyed this Lantern Rite. I thought that was really good and really sweet. There it is. Did Xin Yan get any lines? Yes, but not voiced. You probably see my beat map making shenanigans at this point. Oh yeah, you've posted a couple, and I tried a couple. I favorited a few of them, and I tried them out, and I sucked ass. I've managed to, like, legendary every single song in, like, the base catalog at the very least. Like, I did get the Harmonic Legend title, which is nice. I did do all 60. All with Discantus, for the record. But yeah, I had a really good time with this Lantern Rite. Anyway, that is where I'm gonna have to leave the stream for today, because I have to get up to some work. I promise, I know I've not been streaming a lot. Obviously, I've been sick too.
Thank you for
I want to let you all know that, like, I am working on something massive. And I still can't talk about what it is yet, but, like, you are gonna see it very, very soon. And by very soon, I mean within, like, 3 weeks. That's what I mean by soon. So, like, keep that in mind. In the next 3 weeks, you'll see what I've been working on. And as soon as it's announced, you'll hear from me. I'm gonna have one stream next week, and that's on Friday. So, literally, like, today, a week from now. We're gonna be doing the Sunder Doctrine dungeon in Destiny 2. That dungeon is releasing on Friday. I am competing with my team for a high leaderboard position. We are pretty optimistic that we can get, like, a good placement. One of us, their goal is just top 1,000. Another person has said, I think we should be able to hit top 250. I'm shooting for a top 100 position, for fuck's sake. That's my goal. I'm gonna be shooting for top 100 position. Obviously, if we get top, like, 250, I'll be very happy. If we get top 1,000, I'll be very happy. But I think we can do top 100. I do actually believe. I am placing my full trust in the team that we will be able to get that done. So yeah, we'll be doing that on Friday. I won't be playing Heresy live on stream. I will be playing it on my own time. Mainly because I do have a lot of work to do during that week. So I don't have that much time to play Heresy. So yeah, I'll be like sprinkling it in between my work in my own time as best as I can. And then I'll be streaming it on Friday. And then, yeah, and then you'll hear more from me after on, or probably between now and then, you'll hear about the thing that I am working on. So, yeah, I will talk to you all then. For now, thank you for coming to stream today. Today was also, you know what, let me quickly turn this off and just go to, boop. There we go. Today was also, it's a little late. I was 2 days late because I couldn't stream 2 days ago, but I've officially been streaming as a VTuber for a year. Obviously, I've been streaming for a lot longer, but as a VTuber for a year, officially, which is fucking insane. So, yeah, happy 1 year of flesh abandonment to me. Here's to another. I do intend to do another. I previously said that I would be trying it out for like half a year, see how it goes. Definitely, like, I'm downscaling, right? I'm not doing it as much anymore as I did at like the very, very start. But still want to be streaming. Once the massive project I'm working on is over, I'm gonna be pacing myself a little bit better so I can hopefully squeeze like 1 or 2 streams in every week. And that's gonna be my goal. So yeah, I hope that you all had a fun time watching this year's Lantern Rite, played by yours truly. I'm gonna go get back to work, and then hopefully I will see you all again very, very soon. If you want to see me on stream again in a week on Friday. And otherwise, I'll see you in the Discord, all that, link, description, panels, down below, you know the thing, bish bash bosh. So yeah, y'all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Bye-bye!